All right, let's go. Let's go. It is the Week 16 matchup for the Cincinnati Bengals and the New England Patriots. It'll be an interesting game today, y'all. So, I want to start out a little bit with talking about what kind of football game we're going to see. So, there's a decent number of injuries for both teams, right? Not devastating for either side. You've got for the Patriots, they won't have Jalen Mills, they won't have Devontae Parker, they won't have Joe Cardona. But none of those guys are game-changing talents for the Patriots, right? But at the same time, not having those guys could definitely impact a team that, especially with Devontae Parker out, it's like you already don't have a very good offense. Now you're missing another guy, right? And then on the Bengals side of things, they're going to be missing Hayden Hurst, which, as we've seen so far, I feel Hayden Hurst super underrated, right? Oh, hey, Matthew, what's up? Matthew says, here, ready to beat us. This will be a game, but I think the Patriots win the game, Bengals lose. Honestly, maybe, the Bengals, what I was going to say next, Matthew, actually, was the fact that the Bengals clinched the playoffs on Thursday when the New York Jets lost to the Jacksonville Jaguars. That actually guaranteed the Bengals to get a playoff spot. So the Bengals have a couple of guys who were injured, so Sam Hubbard isn't going to be in this game. Trey Hendrickson, actually, I believe, is going to be back. But Sam Hubbard, Hayden Hurst, Jalen Davis, all inactive. So that could be an interesting, I think, what do you call it? That could be that could be an interesting thing for the Patriots. They're not going to be getting the high-powered Bengals team that we've really seen quite as much. Now, that doesn't mean the Bengals aren't good. That doesn't mean the Bengals can't overcome it, because they've been overcoming a lot of these injuries lately. But I think it is a little bit of an opportunity. The Patriots have a great defense, right? If that defense can step up, hold down the Bengals offense, it could be a defensive football game, and at that point, I think there's a really good chance that the Patriots could potentially come away with the win. Now, it's not like the Bengals are fighting for nothing, right? So you've got the AFC North Championship, right? They still need to win one more game, win a couple more games, and the Ravens lose out, or just beat them in Week 18. So they're still fighting for that division championship. In addition to that, there's the number one seed that they're still in the race for. They need a little bit of help to get that, but they're still in the race for that. So this is not a game that they're just going to completely come in and they don't care, right? But they are resting a few people. I think they're being a little more cautious with a few people, because it's not like the end of the world if we don't win, right? So I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game, because I don't see the Bengals offense going crazy against that Patriots defense. And then, obviously, the Patriots offense just hasn't really been much of anything lately. So Matthew is predicting 20-13 Patriots. That's, once again, that's my prediction, just reversed. But yeah, I'm thinking 2013 Bengals, because I don't see it being a high-scoring game. That's my thought process. So Matthew says they should lose. They might, honestly. I think the Bengals are gonna win, but I don't think, a lot of people are talking about my the guy I do freelance video editing for. He's a Patriots fan, and he thinks the Bengals are gonna come in and slaughter the Patriots, and I don't think that, because I don't think that the Patriots defense is gonna allow that to happen. I think it's gonna be a lot closer game than a lot of people think. Matthew says, Merry Early Christmas. Well, Merry Early Christmas to you too. It's Christmas Eve. And if it was on Christmas, I wouldn't be streaming this game, quite frankly. Until I actually start making money off of YouTube, that's the kind of thing that, during a holiday. But it's Christmas Eve, and it's in the middle of the day, so, I'm here. Patriots, now that is the other thing. The Patriots are a lot more desperate to win this game, I think, because the Patriots are desperately fighting for even getting into the playoffs. The Bengals have already clinched the playoffs, so I think the Patriots might be a little hungrier to get this win. It doesn't mean I think that the Patriots are going to beat the Bengals, because the Bengals still want to win, right? But I think the Patriots are in desperation mode. So I think maybe this could even be a little bit of a trap game for the Bengals, right? So it's gonna be tough. I really do think the Patriots have a solid chance of winning this game. And I hope they don't. Obviously, I'm gonna root for my Bengals, But I also recognize there is a possibility that it doesn't go, the way that I think it's going to go. That's part of why I predicted a close score, right? A close, low-scoring game, because I think there's a way it could go, or there's a chance it could go either way. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do think there's a chance. So I think this will be an interesting game to watch. It's going to be crazy, man. Game starts in 10 minutes. That's right. Let's go. It's going to be fun. Sort of. It's going to be fun for me and you, right, Matthew? It's going to be fun for Bengals fans and Patriots fans, and that's probably about it. I don't think this is going to be a very fun game for, like, neutral parties to watch. So, like the other people we have in the chat sometimes, like, Mikey, Majestic YT, the other guys who are just they just like the channel, but they're not really fans of the Bengals or Patriots fans for that matter. I think those people, like, if they come in my chat, I hope y'all do, and I hope we have some fun. But quite frankly, I don't think this is going to be the most fun game in the world for those people to watch, right? Because this is not going to be, I think, a high-scoring game. This is not going to be, it might be a little bit back and forth, but it's going to be, I think, a lot of, not exciting to watch football, right? It's going to be a lot of defense, and it's going to be, I think it's going to be close. So, I mean, if you like defensive football games, which I do, I've said many times, I like defensive football games. And if that happens, I'm down. But I don't think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, this is the game of the week right here, Matthew Thompson says, Mac Jones going off today. Well, we'll see. I've been on record as saying this before. I have never been a Mac Jones fan. I didn't like him going into the draft. I don't like him now. And it's not like I don't like Mac Jones as a human being. I just don't think he's a good quarterback. He got all that hype in his rookie season. I didn't think it was all that impressive either. So I've never really bought Mac Jones as a great quarterback, honestly. But I mean, hey, you never know what you never know. Like, Bengals are missing Sam Hubbard today, so I mean, he could have a lot of the Bengals could get no pressure, and Mac Jones could have all day to throw. And if you give any quarterback all day to throw, it could be a good day. Who are the Vikings even playing today? Vikings are playing the Giants. You think they're going to beat the Giants? You think they're going to lose to the Giants? I don't think they're going to lose to the Giants. I think the Giants are bad. Like, quite frankly, I don't think the Giants are good at all. I don't think so. But we'll see. I mean, it's not like the Giants are awful. I just don't think that, I think they got really overhyped by that early run they had, and ever since then, it's just not really been a whole lot. Patriots defense gonna lead them to a win. I mean, they might. That's the thing. The Patriots have a really good defense. Like, I don't think Mac Jones is gonna go off, but I totally think that the Patriots defense could, pull something out here. I hope not, because I want the Bengals to get the number 1 seed, and if they lose today, I don't think the number 1 seed's happening. But I think it'll be a lot more interesting to see what happens in this game than people think. I don't think it's going to be a blowout either way. I don't think it's a sure win for the Bengals. It could be interesting. It could definitely be interesting. Other games we're watching today. If the Bengals do win, we really want the Seahawks to beat the Chiefs, right? Because the rest of the Chiefs games aren't really, all that tough. Like, the Seahawks have been kind of falling off lately, partially because that, like, run defense just hasn't been much anything. Yeah, that just is what it is. That just is what it is. Hey, I'm a Seahawks fan today. If we win, if we don't win, then I really don't care what happens in the Seahawks-Chiefs game, because if we don't win, then we're not getting the number 1 seed. Lions-Panthers, that might be an interesting matchup there, just to see if the Panthers can do what they do. There's a 2 o'clock game today. Texans and Titans start at 2 o'clock. That is weird. Also go Texans. Chaos, man. I love the Jaguars. Jaguars are probably my second favorite team in the NFL, so I'd love to see them do something crazy. Bills-Bears, that one's probably not interesting. Saints-Browns, that one's not really interesting. I mean, my co-host of the podcast, Thomas, is probably interested in that game, but I'm not. Who cares, really? Mikey's probably interested in that game, right? I'm not. I don't care. Falcons-Ravens. Now, if the Ravens lose that game, the Bengals might win the division even before they get to Week 18. Like, that's kind of interesting. Like, I thought it was gonna come down to that Week 18 game, but like the way the Ravens are lately, and with Lamar Jackson being out, the Bengals just might win the division without ever having to actually defeat the Ravens. Imagine that. And then tonight, we got Eagles, Cowboys, and Commanders, Niners. So, Eagles, Cowboys could be interesting, but with Jalen Hurts not playing, it's just it feels like the Cowboys should win that game, and it's a lot less interesting, And then Raiders, Steelers tonight. I'm going to go Raiders because fuck the Steelers. Beyond that, I don't care. 2 people in the chat. All right. Well, whoever the other person is, if you want to let me know what you think is going to happen in the game today, just leave your score prediction up, and I will put you on the screen. So, by all means, man, I'd love to get all y'all's thoughts. And you want to trash talk, you want to do whatever. We try to not be assholes here. But you'd want to trash talk. Let's trash talk. I'm here for some smoke. Let's go. Whoever you are, feel free to leave whatever your thoughts are in the chat. I'll put you up on the screen. And for anybody who's possibly joining us today who's new, feel free to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I put out Bengals content all the time, and I put out power rankings each week for the NFL. I'm also looking at maybe putting together some sort of other NFL thing too. I want this to grow to an NFL as a whole channel, not just like a Bengals channel. Which it kind of is with the power rankings. I put out a Bengals video and a power rankings video. But then I only cover Bengals games, really. Sometimes I cover other games, but I don't know. The ultimate goal was for this to grow into a large, an all NFL type of channel, just hosted by a Bengals fan, right? So that's what the ultimate goal is. But either way, you'll like what I put out. I think you will, so feel free to subscribe to the channel if you want to. Matthew says, me and my homie always stick together no matter what. Let's go, man. Let's go. Honestly, Matthew, you being a Patriots fan, you're rooting against the Bengals today, you're still welcome to the channel. I don't care. Let's go. People want to watch the Bengals lose. People want to watch the Bengals win. We're here for all of it, One of these days, the Bengals are going to be bad again. And I'll still welcome all the people to the channel, even when the Bengals are bad and I'm just sitting here watching my team get, destroyed. Because, trust me, there's been a lot of that in my life, just watching the Bengals and being like, what are we even doing? Why even bother, There have been some times when I've never really felt like I was going to not be a Bengals fan, but there have been times when I'm like, what is even the point? Why do I keep following this team? I never actually get to the point where I'm going to do that, but there have been some times as a Bengals fan where it's just God, why, what are we even doing? Why am I even continuing to destroy my sanity with this team? But I'm in it for life, I'm in it for life. Let's go. Game is about to start, and once the game starts, we're going to be getting on going in the game, but for now it ain't quite there. Ain't quite there just yet. Now let's go. Let's go. Pulling for a Bengals win here, but like I said, I'm going to be completely honest. It might not happen. Patriots are not a terrible team. They've been on a bit of a bad run these last couple of weeks, but they do have a really tough defense. And the Bengals. It's a road game, which actually the Bengals are typically better on the road than they are at home. But, I don't know. It's just the Bengals are getting a lot of hype as one of the best teams in the NFL right now, and they are. But at the same time, with all that hype, I think sometimes comes a little bit of overratedness. So, while I don't necessarily want to say the Bengals are overrated, I think in some circles, people act like, we're this fucking juggernaut that, can never lose a game. And, the fact of the matter is, the Bengals... look at last week. We were down 17-0 to the Patriots, and we're to the Southern Patriots, to the Buccaneers. We were down 17-0 at one point. So the Bengals have their flaws. This is not an unbeatable team. They get in their own way a lot, but they are a very good football team. So it's they should beat the Patriots. But again, we are missing Sam Hubbard. We are missing Hayden Hurst, and those two guys right there could be pivotal. Yep. The game is actually turning over now. So for what it's worth, Matthew, you might be a little ahead of me. Delays happen on these streams all the time, so you might be a little bit ahead of me, but for now it's just a black screen. But the game is getting started, so let's go. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Joey B. Lead us to a 7th win in a row. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right, Bengals, Patriots, man. Yeah. I want to say worried about Matthew Judon, but I'm definitely thinking like, ooh, Matthew Judon might be something, you know? Matthew Judon. Man, we saw him for years in the AFC North, right? Like, the Bengals never really got dominated by Matthew Judon, but, I mean, he definitely made some big plays when he played for the Ravens, right? So, I'm thinking this could be something else, all right? All right, so now we're going back to commercial. I thought we were about to start the game, but I guess not. Ready for it to start, though. Ready for this game to start. Interesting that we got all these games on Saturday, right? Like I mean, I get sometimes I play, but it's like it's reversed now. Like this week, it's like almost all the games are on Saturday, and then tomorrow we got Packers Dolphins, we got Broncos Rams, and we got Buccaneers Cardinals. And then Monday we got Chargers Colts. So I mean, tomorrow it's like 3 games, and do I care about any of those games? Kind of interested to see if the Packers can keep playing decently, I guess. I don't know. Broncos Rams is like, who cares? Literally, who cares? I might watch that game just because, like, see if Russell Wilson can, like, get things together. And then Buccaneers Cardinals, I kind of care about that one just because I love the idea of, like, something chaotic happening, like the Panthers winning the AFC South with a 6-10 or 6-11 record. Like, I want to see that, you know? I want to see that. So I just hope the Buccaneers lose out. Like, nothing against Tom Brady, nothing against the Buccaneers or Tampa Bay or anything like that. I just want to see chaos, man. Chargers Colts on Monday night. Why are the Colts on? Why are the Colts constantly on primetime this year? I don't get that. That is weird. You say you gotta go? Is that what that means? Is that what GG means? Usually it means good game, but yeah, if you got to go, all right. You have a good one, Matthew. I'll be here all day, so, you know, feel free to come back whenever you can. All right. All right, let's see. That's right. Ryan Tannehill's out for the year, so they're starting Malik Willis now. That's going to be interesting. Also, Tannehill might return this year. I'm not sure. No? Okay, I don't know what that means then. But anyway, kick is away, and Travion Williams is going to return it. He gets hit immediately. Oh, God, that was a terrible kick return. Gets tackled to the 20-yard line. Awful. Maybe you're just saying good game then? All right. Well, okay then. That's fair. That's fair. Let's go. All right, Joe Burrow's going to come out at the 20-yard line. Going to come out at the 20-yard line. You got the starting offense on the field minus Hayden Hurst. Which, again, is unfortunate because I feel like that middle-of-the-field threat with Hayden Hurst is, you know, a big part of what helps their offense be so efficient. But, I don't know. We'll see. It's got to watch Matthew Judon, man. The red sleeves over there. Joe Burrow takes the snap, throws short to Mitchell Wilcox. Quick snap there and a quick throw, and he picks up about 7 yards. So there you go. There you go. Matthew says that was a great catch. Looked like a fine catch to me. Definitely survived some contact, though. I'll say that. Definitely survived some contact. Matthew said that was a really crazy catch. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. Joe Burrow rolls back, throws deep, and oh my God, that is caught by T. Higgins. That's what you were talking about, man. Yeah, Matthew, I think you're about to play ahead of me, buddy. I'm gonna have to. I'm going to have to probably wait a play to put your comments up on the screen. Oh, my God. T. Higgins just going up over number 25 there and picking that out of the air. That dude got mossed. Number 25. Who is that? Who are you? My God. T. Higgins. Wow. What a catch by T. Higgins, man. I gotta love him. I love him. That's Marcus Jones, by the way. Marcus Jones. Yeah, Matthew. You are one play ahead of me, I think, right now. So I mean, feel free to make all the comments you want. I'm just gonna probably wait a play to put your comments up on the screen, right? So, but you can say all the stuff. You know, feel free to use the chat. Feel free to use the chat. We'll probably have more people in the chat later, but I'll still put your stuff up on screen. I'm just probably gonna wait a play to do it, right? All right, man. What a catch by T. Higgins. You want to talk about getting the offense going? Like, man. Now, I will say they had some pretty good plays like that against the Buccaneers on the first drive yesterday, and then they kind of melted down after that. So hopefully they can keep the momentum going this time, right? Hopefully they can keep the momentum going. All right. So they're on the 31-yard line, I believe. Joe Burrow's under center. Waiting for the snap, taking his time. He's going to fake the handoff to Joe Mixon, rolls back, throws it to Joe Mixon this time. He's wide open. Gets it down to about the 15-yard line before he's taken down. That's another Bengals first down. Let's go. Let's go, Joe Mixon. All right. So Bengals going to get the ball about the 15-yard line. Looks like they're giving him about the 14.5 or so. So he still got an opportunity to get a first down without getting a touchdown. So could be potentially useful. Could be a little foreshadowing there. I don't know. All right, T. Higgins is motioning to the left side. Joe Burrow is in the backfield, motions Joe Mixon to the other side of him. And he's just going to hand the ball off to Joe Mixon this time, who picks up about 6 yards. That was a good run right there. That was a good run for Joe Mixon. Had contact almost immediately, managed to plow ahead and pick up about 6 yards on that play. So you will take that. Bengals offense looking real efficient right now. Bengals offense looking real efficient. That's what you want to see. Don't want to lay down just yet. You're still fighting for a lot. Just because you're in the playoffs doesn't mean that, it's settled yet. You still want to get the division. You still want to get the number 1 seed potentially, All right, shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. He throws. It's caught. Nice catch. T. Higgins for a touchdown. Falls backwards. Let's go. T. Higgins got that physicality to him and just, bowls his way into the back of somebody else, man. What a play. What a play. You love to see it. James up in here. Let's go. Go Bengals. T. Higgins with the touchdown. And that's number 31 he fell into. Just bowled him over with his shoulder. Who is that? Jonathan Jones. Jonathan Jones. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Miles Bryant was in the area as well. All right. Money Mac, Evan McPherson's going to come out. He's going to kick the extra point up. And did he miss that? Oh, God. Why? What? We got you the long... What? We got you the long snapper. You missed it. God. All right, well, it's 6-0 then. Whatever. Hopefully the defense can, match the offense. Well, that was anticlimactic. But hey, we got the touchdown, so the offense is playing well. Hopefully the defense can come out and do something cool. Money Mac's been weird this year, man. I know early on I think it was long snapper issues and that's what was happening, but now it's just what's your excuse, really? Is there an issue with what's his name? Drew Chrisman holding now? I don't know. I don't want to make too many excuses for him, though. That was weird. That was weird. Only 6-0. Yep. I know. I don't understand. I don't understand. He's been missing some weird stuff this year. Now he's still real good in certain situations. He's just not as money as he was last year, which I'm gonna keep calling him Money Mac, but kind of not earning that nickname this year. He's still good. He's still a damn good kicker, but he's not one of the best in the league this year. It's just different this year. I don't know what's up. Did Darren Simmons kill his fun? And now because he doesn't have, as much fun anymore, he doesn't have the same thought process. I don't know. All right, so Bears just went on top of the Bills. That's interesting. Go Bears. Because, like, I mean, like, the Bengals honestly still control their fate when it comes to the Bills. So if the Chiefs lose one more game, then they can get a number 1 seed by winning out. But if the Chiefs and the Bills lose one more game, then the Bengals have room to lose a game and still be in position for the thing. So, you know, if the Chiefs just tank and the Bills lose one more game, then the Bengals can afford to lose a game, you know? I'm not against the Bills. They got to beat the Bills next week. Like next week, it's like if you don't beat the Bills next week, the number 1 seed ain't happening. But you've got the chance right now. And if the Bills lose, then I mean you could drop that Week 18 game, right? Right? Like if the Bengals win today and then they beat the Bills next week and the Chiefs, again the Chiefs would have to tank. But if the Bills lose today and the Bengals beat them next week, and the Bengals win today, and then the Chiefs, I guess, just lose their next 2 of their next 3, which would be kind of crazy. But if that happens, then the Bengals could go into Week 18 with the number 1 seed clinched, right? Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, no, they would be in control of it, and then they could clinch it by beating the Ravens, right? But I don't think that's gonna happen. But you know, I mean, it's still, you know, I guess go whoever's playing the Bills right now, just in case, you know. All right, kickoff is away, and it's returned to about the 25-yard line where Mac Jones will come out and try to replicate the Bengals' offensive success. So we'll see. Like I said, there's no Sam Hubbard today. I do believe Trey Hendrickson is back, though. So with Trey Hendrickson back, yeah, he's back. Trey Hendrickson's back. He's got a club on that hand, looks like. So Trey Hendrickson will be playing a little bit limited with a club hand. Oh, no, he doesn't have a club hand. No, he's playing just straight up. What's going? Did you really already recover from that wrist injury? Holy crap. Whatever. All right. Well, you got, looks like B.J. Hill playing on the edge now. That's weird. All right. Handoff is away to Ramondre Stevenson. He picks up about 3 yards. Decent blocking by the Patriots, but the concept didn't really work out so well on that play. Mikey says the best unit for, I assume, the Saints is special teams. It might be, honestly. Like, Saints are interesting right now. Mac Jones hands the ball off to Ramondre Stevenson again, and he only picks up about 4 there, so it's gonna be about 3rd and 4. Might be more like 3rd and 5. I'm not sure. So the Patriots' running game is right now not doing a whole lot, but honestly, I think the strategy is just like keep trying, and eventually maybe something will happen. So it is gonna be 3rd and 4. I'm funny? Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm funny, but what did I say? That was funny. I'm sure I probably said something. I don't remember. All right. Mac Jones under shotgun. Roll back. He's going to try to pass and pressure. Gets away from the pressure. And Logan Wilson takes him down for the sack. There we go. 4th down for the Patriots. Couldn't find anywhere to go with the ball and managed to get out of a sack in the backfield, but was not able to get to the line of scrimmage, so Logan Wilson takes him down for the technical sack. And let's see, who was this? This was DJ Reader who almost got him down, but he had a dude all over him, so yeah, Mac Jones able to escape that. But doesn't matter, it's 4th down. Let's go. All right. Keep playing like this. I guess it don't matter what Evan McPherson does. All right, punt is away for the Patriots, and it's going to be returned by Trent Taylor, the 23-yard line. Finds a bit of a seam up the middle, gets down, eventually takes it down to the 41-yard line. Very good return. I like to see that. 2 3-and-outs for the Saints defense, huh? Who are they playing again? Who are they playing? Oh, they're playing the Browns. Yeah. I don't know what's up with Deshaun Watson right now. Like, I mean, he just doesn't look good. You know, I mean, I think it's just rust. I think he's going to be fine, but right now he doesn't look good. Right now he does not look good. I hope that continues. Although, then again, I don't know, like, because the Battle of Ohio podcast is fun when my team wins and his team doesn't, but at the same time, if that's what always happens, then he's just going to be depressed. So I don't really want that either. Like I don't. He's my friend. I want him to have a good time. Like, but I also don't want the Browns to like win. So maybe like Deshaun Watson just always sucks and they move on from him and we can just like laugh at how stupid of a decision that was for the Browns. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's rust and I think he's gonna be better next year. He might even be better like like next week, I think you might see Deshaun Watson start playing a little bit better. And then week 18, you might even see him like win a game for the Browns. But oof, yeah, it's rough right now. All right, Bears up 7-0 on the Bills. Let's go. Got the ball at the Bears 47-yard line right now. Chiefs Seahawks still tied at 0-0. Let's go Seahawks. Vikings Giants still tied 0-0. Panthers Lions 7-0. Panthers over the Lions. Definitely want to see the Lions win that game. Why? Because I want both of those teams to go to the playoffs, but I want the Panthers to have a 6-10 record and go to the playoffs, right? And they do need to win one more game, but it doesn't have to be the Lions. I don't want it to be the Lions. I want the Lions to make the playoffs. So, let's go Lions. Get your shit together. Ravens Falcons still 0-0. As all this stuff's very early in the game, like none of this is terribly consequential, but I'm trying to keep up with what's going on in the rest of the NFL. Also gives us a little bit to talk about, I'm gonna try to be better with the scoreboard today too. Hopefully, y'all don't have to remind me to change it because, you know what, I've got a curiosity here. I'm gonna start recording. Because I wonder if I can record this at the same time that I'm streaming, and then I'll be able to make those reaction videos again. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get that reaction I had to T. Higgins catch earlier won't be part of it. But I wonder if this will work because I've been having trouble ripping them from YouTube. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun formation. He's gonna hand the ball off to Joe Mixon, finds a bit of a seam up the middle. Keeps his legs moving, picks up about 4 yards. I'll take that. I'll take a 4-yard run on first down. If we can have a 4-yard run every time on first down, I'm down with that. I'd love to see more, but 4 is enough. I'll take 4. Let's go. All right, so hey, you know what? With Money Mac missing that extra point, then 20-13, the Bengals scoring 20 points is a real thing that could really happen. Bengals could really get to 20 just because they missed the extra point, right? That's a very, very likely scenario now. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation, takes the snap, looking around, throws short to Joe Mixon after not really being able to find anybody, but it's going to be enough for a first down because he gets around a couple of Patriots defenders and does get tackled, but gets ahead for the first down. That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see. All right, let's go. Let's go. Like I said, Bengals already wrapped up a playoff spot, so it doesn't feel as consequential, the result of this game, but I still want that number 1 seed, And we got to get a little bit of help from the Chiefs' opponents, but it's a real possibility. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation, fakes the handoff to Samaje Perine, has to bail out of the pocket and dump it short to Samaje Perine. Keeps his legs moving after catching it though, picks up about 6 yards. So that's the improvisation there of Joe Burrow that you really like to see it. And, P. Ryan's also real good at keeping his head on a swivel. And when Joe Burrow needs to, improvise like that, he's just like, I'm right here. Would have been nice if that had happened in the Super Bowl, but if you look at that end zone angle, Samaje P. Ryan wasn't nearly as close to catching that ball as, you might have thought. So, can't really get too mad at him. Still would have been nice if he had been in a bit better position, but... All right, Joe Burrow is under center this time. Motions Tyler Boyd to the left. Hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who can't really find anywhere to go with it. Bounces out eventually and manages to pick up maybe 2 yards, which is better than nothing. But, yeah, that didn't really yield much. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 now. Now, I will say what it does yield is it yields a 3rd and short. And, 3rd and short's pretty easy to convert. With the way the offense is going right now, you want to keep that momentum. Keep the foot on their throat, right? That's what you want to see. All right. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow. He's got Samaje Perine to his left. Can't really tell anything else because the camera angle's weird. All right. Shotgun snap, rolls back, decides to just keep it and run with him himself. He's got the first down. Let's go. Gets it down to about the 35-yard line. 35-yard line and a first down. That is field goal range for Evan McPherson. And as long as you can hold on to the ball, man, hopefully you're at least coming away with some points on this drive. Hopefully you get a touchdown, but we'll see. All right, Lions got a touchdown, so they're tied with the Panthers. Hopefully that was just a weird start to the game. Because, chaos, right? Let's go Lions. All the cat teams, right? Fan of all the cat teams. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. Can't find anywhere to go with it. Dumps it short to Joe Mixon, who that did not really work out so well. He does manage to fight for a couple extra yards, but ultimately only gets about 3. So, again, better than nothing, but that was... Patriots were not fooled by Joe Mixon's happy feet there. So, didn't really work out so well. I feel like he probably could have picked up an extra couple of yards if he had just kind of like gone forward, just tried to beat his man instead of trying to like get, a little cute with it. But then again, like he does a pretty good job of that in general most of the time, and it usually works out, so I can't get too mad about it. Sometimes getting cute works, right? It's not the worst thing in the world. All right, shotgun formation for Joe Burrow. Hands the ball off to Samaje Perine, who plows forward and is brought down after about a 5-yard pickup, I think. There is a flag on the play, though, so we're going to see what the flag is. It was a bit of a late flag. Offsides? They pointed towards the Bengals, but they said offsides. Delay of game. Oh. So they're going to replay second down. That's annoying. Delay of game. Watson will be beat for choosing Cleveland over Nola. Yep. I just hope y'all win, right? Like, I don't want the Browns to win. Ew. Yeah. Although, actually, at this point, I kind of like really like I don't know. Like Thomas is my buddy, right? Like I don't want the Browns to like do so well that it impacts the Bengals, but like I don't know. Like I don't want Thomas to be miserable. Oh, nice throw and catch by T. Higgins, another one. All right, and that's not enough for a first down, but it's about an 11-yard pickup. T. Higgins goes up for that and catches it out of the air. T. Higgins having a very impressive game today so far. Very impressive. From like a fundamental technical standpoint, right? He's not making like these big, huge, flashy like 50-yard plays, but like the plays he is making, almost every single one's like, wow, that was a nice catch, So, gotta love having T. Higgins in the lineup. All right, you got Trent Irwin in there now. Trent Irwin, part of a bunch formation with Joe Mixon on the right side. Hand off to Joe Mixon, though. I'm sorry, Jamar Chase, who he was in the bunch formation with. But anyway, it's a handoff to Joe Mixon, and it's 3 yards. But hey, that's a first down. Let's go, first down, baby. First down. Yeah. Merry Christmas to all y'all. Whatever holiday you celebrate, happy whatever, happy Hanukkah or Ramadan or whatever. But oh, touchdown for Trent Irwin with the long pass from Joe Burrow. That was a nice catch, too, man. That was not a perfectly placed pass by Joe Burrow. It was a pretty well-placed pass, but it was not a perfectly placed pass. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah, happy Ramadan, happy Yule, happy all the fun stuff. Whatever you're celebrating, I don't care. Trent Irwin just got a touchdown pass against the New England Patriots, and that was a nice grab, too, man. He had to go up and get that one a little bit. A worse receiver probably would have let that one be intercepted. Bit of a high throw by Joe Burrow. But comes down with the touchdown, and it is now 12-0, pending the extra point from Evan McPherson. Kick is up, and oh my God, did he miss that one too? Holy crap! What is happening? Evan, buddy, are you okay? Oh my God, what is happening? There's a flag on the play. I'm not sure what the flag is. I don't know what his problem is today, man. That's 2 missed extra points. How do you miss 2 extra points? What's the flag, though? What's the flag? Let's see what the flag is. Mikey says, who dat? That's fine with me. Let's go. Mikey says, who dat? And I say, what's the flag? Right? Pointing, something's going on. All right. The flag is personal foul on the defense. Was it roughing the kicker? I guess that might explain why there was another unnecessary roughness on the Patriots. Okay. Well, I would imagine, because this is going to be, they're going to get to replay the extra point, and they're going to get half the distance, so I would imagine they're going to go for it now. Bengals offense is on the field, so they just got to get one more. If the Bengals get 1 yard, they will get a touchdown. So let's go. 2-point conversion, baby. Let's go with a 2-point conversion. All right, come on. Joe Burrow. Samaje Perine motioning to the left. Joe Burrow in shotgun formation. He takes it, hands the ball off, and Samaje Perine cannot get it. Nope. Patriots do a great job of stuffing that run. All right, well, so much for that. But hey, the offense is playing well. Defense is playing well. I'm not worried. Just be nice if we could finish off touchdowns today. But I can't complain too much, right? We're up 12-0. It's fine. It's fine. James, I like that one better than Who Dat. You know, first of all, I want to point out that the Who Dey chant and the Who Dat chant, people complain about like, oh, this team had it, or that team had it. Those chants actually, believe it or not, developed independently of each other, completely. Like there's no influence. Like they both developed among like high school football, independently in New Orleans and independently in Ohio, right? Like that was not. Like, neither team stole it from the other. Now, there could have possibly been that, like, some people from Ohio or some people from New Orleans might have, like, gone to a high school football game up in wherever, and then, like, brought the chant with them. That might have happened. But, like, as far as, like, from an NFL perspective, both of those chants actually developed from the high school football scene for both teams. So, neither the Bengals or the Saints really kind of own that whole thing. They own their individual chants, and the fact that they sound the same is honestly, crazy enough, just coincidence. But for what it's worth, the Bengals did, the Bengals did, I believe it was 1981 when the Bengals first started doing that, and I believe it was like 1983 when the Saints started doing it. So technically the Bengals had it first. But again, they developed independently of each other, so I wouldn't like, I don't think either one really owns it. But either way, Who Dey think gonna beat Who Dey think gonna beat them Bengals, by the way, James. Nobody. Let's go. We got the whole song. Hear that Bengal growling, mean and angry, here he comes a-prowling, lean and hungry, an offensive brute, run passer boot, and defensively he's rough, tough, Cincinnati Bengals, that's the team we're gonna cheer to victory. Touchdown Bengals, put some points up on that board and win a game for Cincinnati. Cincinnati, we got a him right here in town, ain't gonna ever let us down. Who Dey think gonna beat them Bengals? Who Dey think gonna beat them Bengals? Nobody! That's the whole thing for anybody who's curious. Mikey says, can the Santa bring him a dub? Sure, let's go Saints. Why not? Let's go Saints. I don't care about the Browns at this point. You know, their season's been over. They're not a threat. But hey, let's go Saints. Let's go Saints for my boy Mikey. Let's go. All right. Bengals kicking the ball back to the New England Patriots. Let's get another defensive drive like the last one, right? All right. Kick is away. It's going to be returned up to about the 29-yard line. Decent return there by the Patriots. Be nice if the Bengals had a little bit better tackling there. Might even be the 30, honestly, depending on where they spot it. I was going to grab a beer for this one, just because, hey, it's Christmas Eve, right? You know, let's have fun. But the one time I'm actually going to, do that. I don't have any beer in my fridge, right? It's all over there. It's just not cold, and I don't really want to drink it not cold, All right, Mac Jones comes out. Shotgun formation on 1st and 10 from the 30. Hands the ball off from Andre Stevenson. Nice little happy feet there. Puts a couple moves on the Bengals defense and picks up about 5 yards on the play. So, not a bad run there for Ramondre Stevenson. And you know what? Like, I want the Bengals to win, but I'm down for Ramondre Stevenson to have a good game. Why? Because he is on my fantasy team, and I'm in the playoffs. So, actually, I think I might have a bye week this week, so I do have a bye week, so I actually don't care. But win the Super Bowl with an 8-9 record. Well, win the NFC maybe. All right, handoff to Ramondre Stevenson. That time he goes nowhere. Gets tackled in the backfield by Jesse Bates. So Jesse Bates snuffed that one out from the defensive backfield. Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, Mikey, I'm down for the Saints to make the playoffs. Whoever wins with the NFC South, whoever wins the NFC South, I just want them to win with a 6-11 record, right? Now, I don't want you to win the Super Bowl, but you can win the NFC if you want. Bengals winning the Super Bowl. All right, shotgun snap for Mac Jones. Throws to nobody. That was terrible. What on earth was that? 4th and 6. Wow. What? Mac Jones, what are you doing, buddy? What was that? Oh, yikes. That was a bad pass. Battle of the punters. What, in the Saints game? Yeah, I don't know. It's the Browns and Saints. I mean, what do you expect? Browns and Saints, like, terrible offenses on both sides. The Saints shouldn't have a terrible offense, right? I mean, like, Andy Dalton, decent quarterback, and you got Alvin Kamara, man. Like, you should at least be able to run the ball. Oh, my God! Patriots fumble the punt. He still gets the punt away, though, so that was good heads-up play by the Patriots punter. But ball got... He muffed the snap. Pallardy, the punter of the Patriots, he muffs the snap and then picks it up and manages to get the snap away, gets impacted. Like, if that had happened without the fumble. Oh, no, he fumbled the punt. Like, he got the snap, then fumbled the punt. Like, he went to like, go, like, get set up to like, drop the ball and punt it, and he fumbled that. That was weird. That was really weird. But he manages to pick it up in time and does boot the ball away, so he avoids disaster. Travion Williams got to him and almost blocked the punt, and it would have been running into the kicker. Might have even been roughing the kicker, honestly, if it had happened before the muff. But because it happened like on the muff, they didn't call anything because at that point he's just like a normal player. Like, honestly, you could have just tried to tackle the guy, but he did punt the ball, and he did get it away, so almost a massive play for the Bengals special teams unit, but, you know, great heads-up play there by Michael Pallardy, terrible heads-up play to fumble it in the first place, but great heads-up play to, like, save it and still get the ball down to, like, the 35-yard line, right? People call me Michael the Hurricane, because when I lose, I go crazy. Ooh, so you're probably insane at this point, right? Because the Saints been doing a lot of losing lately. I don't even know, like I get mad when the Bengals lose, right? But, like, I mean, obviously it's happened on stream a lot, but, like, randomly, and by the way, I did not plan this at all. Obviously, I couldn't possibly known that the Bengals were just going to happen to get good. But, like, when I started my YouTube channel, like, the first game I streamed was the Bengals-Jets game from last year. And when I started the channel, like, I thought the Bengals were going to be good that year. I didn't think they were going to go. I did not plan it to be like, oh, once the Bengals get good, I'm starting a YouTube channel. That just happened to be when I finally got myself motivated enough to start making videos and stuff. And then they just go to the Super Bowl, right? So I don't really know what my channel looks like when the Bengals are bad. I know what I look like when the Bengals are bad, and I'm just kind of a wreck. Like, I'll try, like if it, like, it will happen one day. Like, one day the Bengals will be bad again, and, like, I mean, this, you know, football goes in cycles, right? Hopefully the Bengals can capitalize on this current good run, but one day they will be bad again. And when that happens, I'm going to try to stay entertaining, right? Because, like, sometimes I just get mad and depressed, right? Like, and that's probably not, like, I mean, that's good for hate watching. People probably hate watch that. But, I mean, I just don't know if, like, my fan base would enjoy watching me just be sad and depressed, right? I don't know. Maybe y'all, like, you know, just, like, secretly, like, plotting my downfall, right? I don't think so, because y'all are pretty cool, but you never know. You never know. 9 straight completions to start the game for Joe Burrow. That's tied for his most all time. So if he completes another completion, then that's his most completions to start a game. I don't care if it's Christmas, I'm an insane person. And it's Christmas tomorrow. Christmas tomorrow, Mikey. Hopefully you can get over it by tomorrow. Oh, actually, hopefully the Saints win for you. You know? Hopefully they win. I think they can. All right, shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. He's going to roll back. He's going to throw. He's got by, is that T. Higgins or is that? No, that's Devin Asiasi. He ended up dropping it, but I'm not sure if that was a fumble out of bounds or not. They're not really saying on the screen, so nope, they're saying it was a catch and a fumble out of bounds. Okay, so it is going to be 2nd and 4. It's going to be 2nd and 4 for the Bengals. I thought he caught it, but the Patriots are indicating that was an incomplete pass, which, I mean, of course they are, but all right, Jamar Chase doing an interesting motion. Joe Mixon takes the ball for a handoff, gets stonewalled at the line of scrimmage. That didn't work out. That did not work out at all. Mikey says he can win in Madden. Bro, I am a, 14-time Super Bowl champion in Madden with the Bengals. That's all I'm saying. I hate Madden, right? I don't hate Madden. I hate EA because EA has kind of, turned Madden into a bullshit game, right? I've kind of wanted to do Madden stuff on my channel, but I also don't want to give EA any extra advertisement until they fix their game, right? I don't know. I'm kind of in a conundrum with that one. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to throw deep. And is that caught? That's caught. Another great catch by Trent Irwin. Big, high throw from Joe Burrow. And Trent Irwin just comes down yoink. There's a flag on the play, though. What's the flag? Roughing the passer on the Patriots. So it's going to be a first down for the Bengals anyway. Roughing the passer on Matthew Judon. I need to sit back a little bit, buddy. What happened? Yeah, he hit Joe Burrow a little late, and he hit him from behind. Kind of made, Joe Burrow kind of have a little bit of a whiplash motion. So, I mean, it's not the most egregious hit of all time, but, he was kind of late. That was kind of a late hit. So you could probably argue, I'm not maybe a bit of a soft roughing the passer call, but by the book, it was roughing the passer. So you win Super Bowls in Madden. Hey, me too, buddy. I win Super Bowls in Madden too. I wish EA would fix their game so I could do more with it. I still might. I don't know. I'm just kind of right now. I'm kind of conflicted. I don't want to be seen as pushing Madden when their game sucks. I kind of don't. I don't want my brand to be associated with their game, quite frankly. All right, Joe Burrow just throws it into the dirt. There's a flag. I'm imagining that's going to be intentional grounding. Lyle Collins is hurt. Oh no, Lyle Collins is rolling on the ground, dude. That's not good. He is not feeling good. Patriots players are really concerned too. The Patriots players are really worried about him. That's not good. What happened? Lyle Collins, man. Oh, man. He's been playing a lot better, too, lately. That's really concerning. Got Hakeem Adeniji going to come in the game in his place. That is really concerning, Lyle Collins going out. We can't really... he might be done. He got rolled up on, he got fell on. His left leg fell on while it was planted. He might be done. Lyle Collins might be done, y'all. That. Oh man, that's a casualty right there. Oh god, that sucks, man. Fuck. Come on, man. And that really sucks, right? Because the Bengals, made such an effort to fix their offensive line in the offseason. So, I mean, you lose Lyle Collins, and suddenly you got Hakeem Adeniji starting again, and Hakeem Adeniji was a problem in the Super Bowl last year. I said if the Bengals fix the offensive line, then they win the Super Bowl. But if they got to go back to having Hakeem Adeniji start, man, I don't know. I'm really, that's not good. That's... Oh, God. Oh, come on, man. I just hope it's not as bad as it looks. It looks really bad. It looks like he could be out for the year. It looks like he could be done for the year. That leg came really badly inward. Mikey says the Saints threw a pick. Of course they did. I love Andy Dalton, man, but I love Andy Dalton. He's my boy, but Andy Dalton's Andy Dalton. That's all I can really say about that, right? All right. So it looks like the highest scoring game so far is Bengals Patriots. That's interesting. Every other game is Lyle Collins is walking off, mostly under his own power. He is being helped out. He's definitely. I can't imagine he's coming back in the game, but hopefully it's just like a sprain or something. You know, that's the best. Like that's the best hope. Hopefully, you've lost him for the regular season and he can come back for the playoffs. That's the best case scenario at that point. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun formation. Got Hakeem Adeniji in the game now. Let's see what he can do against Matthew Judon. Doing pretty good on that play. So good run blocking against Matthew Judon anyway. Joe Mixon, or Samaje Perine rather, can't do much with it though. Gets about 3 yards and not much after that. But what happened was La'el Collins got rolled up on by a Patriots defensive lineman. Not rolled up on. He got like a Patriots defensive lineman got thrown onto La'el Collins' like planted left leg, and it kind of like it bent the wrong direction. So like I said, my hope is that it's just a sprain, but you just don't know. All right, it's gonna be 2nd and 17. After the penalty from earlier. So Joe Burrow is going to roll back in shotgun formation. He's going to throw deep for Jamar Chase, who can't quite get to it. Oh, almost. Jamar Chase almost with the great one-hand catch, but can't quite get to it. Almost got to it. He got held a little bit. That's pass interference, honestly. Like, that's pass interference. The reason he didn't come down with that was because of them holding Jamar Chase on that play. So, refs missed a pass interference there, so I'm going to put that one in my back pocket in case somebody wants to complain about the refs today, because that was pass interference on Jamar Chase. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, rolls back. Caught by Jamar Chase this time. Let's go. Not in the end zone, but it is enough for a first down on 3rd and 17. It's going to be 1st and 1.5 yards now on the goal line. So, let's go, Jamar Chase. Making up for it. Let's go. Great catch by Jamar Chase. He caught that one, man. Oh, I love him. Matt Judon coming onto the field. And not going up against the Hakeem Adeniji on this play. It's probably smart. I meant it would be smart for them to play him on him. But anyway, shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. Hakeem Adeniji playing pretty well so far. There you go. Joe Burrow's just got to throw it out of the end zone. Couldn't find anybody, and the pocket was starting to get a little questionable, so didn't have anywhere to run it, so Joe Burrow just throws that one away. What a catch by Jamar Chase, though. Like, actually, not the most amazing catch I've ever seen, but definitely, like, really cool. You could almost argue that he didn't control that to the ground. Yeah, you could actually almost argue that Jamar Chase did not control that ball to the ground. So, hey, you know what? We're even now, Patriots. We're actually not really, because we should have a touchdown. All right, Joe Mixon gets the ball. There's the touchdown, but there's a flag. Joe Mixon jukes to the left. There's a flag on the play. Joe Mixon continues to dance. What's the flag, though? Is it on the Patriots? Holding. Nope, it's on the Bengals. That sucks. Holding on Devin Asiasi, 3rd string tight end. Damn it. Let's see. Yep. That touchdown was courtesy of Devin Asiasi mugging Matt Judon. So, But anyway, like I was saying with Jamar Chase, man, like that was not a catch from Jamar Chase because he did not control that to the ground. But y'all got away with a pass interference. So I think we're even, right? I think we're even. We got the first down after all. Because, but then again, Jamar Chase should have had a touchdown. So if we don't come away with a touchdown on this drive, I'm still saying, y'all got away with one a little more than we did, right? All right, shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. Just throws it short to Joe Mixon. All right, well, so it's going to be 3rd down and 10. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 after all those penalties. All right, well, 3rd down and 10. Let's see what we can do here. Can Joe Burrow find the end zone? Because it is going to pretty much require a pass now, because they're not just going to run the ball. Pretty obvious passing situation here, so, I imagine the Patriots are going to adjust accordingly. But, yep, all right, well, that's the end of the first quarter. That is the end of the first quarter, y'all. All right, go ahead and change that to quarter 2, because I'm actually keeping up with the scoreboard today. Let's go. All right. Next up, second quarter. Bengals are knocking on the door of scoring again. Should at least get a field goal, but, tell that to Evan McPherson, who has missed 2 extra points so far. Oh, God. Man. It's like he should get the field goal, but today I ain't taking anything for granted. Not taking anything for granted today. Oh, I wonder what's up with La'el Collins, man. Like, I'm sure they don't know exactly what's up yet, but I'm sure he's probably been declared out. All right, let's see. According to Twitter, La'el Collins being carted to the locker room. Oh, God. Oh, yep, he's gone. La'el Collins gone, y'all. I don't even know if he's being carted to the locker room. I think there's a chance that he's not coming back for the rest of the season. I mean, he might not. If it might be bad enough that he might not be back for the start of next year either. Just because it's late in the year now. We'll see. Hopefully it's just a sprain, Hopefully it's just a sprain. I don't want to speculate on what it really is, but it doesn't look good. Oh, man. Man, these injuries are piling up, man. And the Bengals are doing a great job of having that next man up type of thing. Maybe, honestly, if it's just, if they lose La'el Collins and, you got Hakeem Adeniji playing in, the man does have Super Bowl experience. The man has been good at certain points. And so maybe not having to play with, like, a patchwork offensive line, like he's the only weak link. If Hakeem Adeniji can come in and have a lot of support from the rest of the offensive line, maybe he plays, because he's been playing all right so far, right? Like, I haven't seen him like he did all right as a run blocker and seems to have been doing all right as a pass blocker so far. So maybe Hakeem Adeniji can hold it down, especially with having a really good offensive line that he's playing with. But I am concerned. Because that was a big part of the reason we lost the Super Bowl last year, was because Hakeem Adeniji was in the game, Oh, God. All right. Well, shotgun formation for Joe Burrow on 3rd and goal. He's going to throw it. Got Joe it's batted up in the air. Almost intercepted. But it just falls harmlessly to the ground. All right, well, field goal time. That's unfortunate. Bengals had an opportunity to go in, and honestly, they should have... Patriots with that pass interference was the reason Jamar Chase did not come down with the touchdown. But quite frankly, that was actually probably a good play. You might as well try. Might as well just hold him if you're already beat. And that's what they did. And so it would have been a penalty. You would have basically had it in the same spot you got it after Jamar Chase caught the next ball. So it ends up evening out. All right, Evan McPherson, he knocks that one through. Thank God. Thank God Evan McPherson knocks that one through. All right, so it's now 15-0. 15-0. All right, well, you know what? Good enough. Good enough, right? 15-0 in quarter two. We're getting close to a blowout at this point. Even though the Bengals have had a lot of mistakes so far. But I mean, honestly, the game, they would be 17-0 right now if it hadn't been for Evan McPherson missing the extra point and then them deciding to go for 2 because of Evan McPherson missing the extra point. But then again, it could be right now from 12. Right now, it could be 19-0, right? It could be 19-0 if they had capitalized on that play. But I don't know. Right now, honestly though, we're up 15-0. If we win, that's great. That's awesome. I'm happy. Not really. Right now, my mind's just with La'el Collins, right? We need our offensive line, man. We saw what happened last year when the offensive line was rough. So we need La'el Collins, man. We paid that man a good amount of money too. So, oh man. Oh, man. La'el Collins. Don't know what's up with him, man. But I imagine he's probably out for the rest of the regular season, right? And I would support that. if there's any chance that he can come back in the playoffs, then, don't risk it, right? Like, you don't need him that badly. But if there's a chance he can come back in the playoffs, then you give him that rest you need, right? Like, La'el Collins, I'd shut him down at this point. I would shut him down for the rest of the regular season, regardless of what that injury is. Even if it's just a sprain, I'd shut him down for the rest of the regular season, right? Because, that's only 2 games. You're going to give him 2 extra weeks of rest. Maybe 3 if we win the number 1 seed. It's still possible, right? We win the number 1 seed, then you give him 3 weeks of rest, right? But I'm still man, that was a tough looking hit too. That was not fun. I just hope Hakeem Adeniji can play well in his stead, because that was my whole thing. Fix the offensive line, we win the Super Bowl this year. I don't think the offensive line is going back to what it was last year, just because you lost La'el Collins, but that could be big, man. All right. Ooh, nice play by the Bengals special teams there. They get Strong Jr. down at the 19-yard line. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, guys. What is that? Pierre Strong Jr.? I feel like yeah, that is Pierre. Okay, so I did remember his name. It just took me a second. All right, well. All right, defense, let's go. Back out on the field. Defense been having a good game today. Man. Even without Sam Hubbard. No Trey Hendrickson on the field right now. Fine. All right, Mac Jones in the shotgun formation. Rolls back, no pressure. And finds number 81, who cannot be brought down. Nobody can. No tackling ability by Von Bell there. That was awful. So that was Jonnu Smith, big tight end for the Patriots. And Von Bell just, please go down, sir. Just trying to bring him down by the hips, but just cannot wrap him up. Oh, boy. Come on, Von. That was a terrible tackling attempt by Von Bell there. Come on, guys. Come on. Keep the momentum. 15-0 don't mean much. It ain't a secure lead yet. Come on, let's get it together. Turns out Jonnu Smith did not get the first down, so it's 2nd and 1, and I think they pick it up there. So that was Damian Harris. Was that his name? Number 36? Number 36 for the Patriots. Kevin Harris. I'm sorry. Kevin Harris for the Patriots picks up the first down. So, come on, defense. Come on. Let's keep the foot on the throats. Don't give them a chance, right? I know seeing La'el Collins go down, that sucks, but, defense is still fine, man. Hey, Cam Taylor-Britt's in there. I thought he was going to be out today. Interesting. All right. Fake the handoff. Mac Jones fakes the handoff. He throws too high. Too high there for, was it Jacoby Myers? I think. Jacoby Myers. That was Jacoby Myers, yes. Jacoby Myers. The infamous man who threw the ball directly to Chandler Jones to lose last week's game. That was interesting. Cannot come down with the high pass from Mac Jones there, so... Honestly, so far, it's been decent defensive play, but it's been a horrible game for Mac Jones so far. So, I don't know, man. Shotgun formation for Mac Jones on 2nd and 10. He's going to take the snap. He's going to roll back. Throws, caught for about 4 yards. I think 4 yards for Pierre Strong Jr. there. So far, not been a very good game for Mac Jones. He's had a couple passes that work out, but for the most part, there's been some attempts he's had that have been awful looking. He looks rattled. He looks like he's not any good right now. Don't get me wrong, the Bengals defense has been playing pretty decent, but they've been helped out a lot by Mac Jones being awful, right? All right, so from the 35.5, Mac Jones is motioning a man in. Not all the way, though. All right, throws caught, but kept for 4th down by Mike Hilton. That was, I believe, Jacoby Myers actually. Yep, that was Jacoby Myers, and he caught that ball. But held to only a 3, maybe a 4-yard pickup. But either way, it's going to be 4th down and 1 yard to go. Patriots punting unit is coming out. So, Bengals defense holds. So that's good. Get some offense going, and maybe get any points, honestly, any points. And I think you're starting to really feel really secure so far. But again, we saw what happened with the Vikings, right? Like, don't ever take it for granted. But hey, man, go get some points, and you're feeling pretty like swifty. All right, fair caught by Trent Taylor at the 24-yard line. I'm sorry, 24-yard line. Fair caught. Joe Burrow's going to come out on the upcoming drive. See how Hakeem Adeniji does, man. You know what? Like, I'm concerned about not having La'el Collins, because when he's on, he is one of the best players at his position in the NFL. Obviously, he struggled to get there this year, but, I mean, when he's on, man, he's on. So Hakeem Adeniji does not have that level of upside, right? But, I mean, hey, maybe he can hold his own. If he can hold his own, then there's something, right? All right. Looks like Matt Judon is going to line up over Hakeem Adeniji this time. All right, let's see what he can do. Joe Burrow is in the shotgun formation. He's got Samaje Perine to his left. He rolls back. Good protection. All right. And Mitch Wilcox catches it for about a 6-yard pickup. Nice. So, hey, Bengals offensive line still playing well. That's good. I will say, if the Bengals offensive line does well without La'el Collins, then maybe it's just a little concerning that we gave him a bunch of money. But, hey, I don't want to joke about the guy who just got injured, right? So, I mean, ignore me. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Bengals. Shotgun snap. Throws to Jamar Chase. Caught. Nice. Patriots tried to knock that out of his hands, but he held on to it down to about the 41-yard line. 1st down, Jamar Chase. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Not a particularly compelling game so far. This is not going to be one of those games where I think, people are going to go back and watching my reactions, right? Because like the Bengals are just kind of, I mean, unless somebody's really like an asshole and wants to watch me react to La'el Collins' injury, but other than that, pretty chill game for the Bengals so far. Joe Burrow's going deep to Jamar Chase, he got it. Oh, he got it and dropped it. Oh man, that was just a drop too. That wasn't even good coverage. Oh, he got it on the back shoulder. He got it on the back shoulder. And he just completely, he couldn't, oh man, come on, Jamar. Come on, Jamar. Bengals been lacking that deep ball this year, which is fine because they've shown that they don't need the deep ball to be great. But it'd just be nice if they had it at all, But they just haven't been having that, like, over the top, like, take the top off the defense type of stuff this year. Which, again, if they're going to be efficient, is fine. If they're still going to, like, put the points up, it's fine. But, I don't know. It'd be fun. All right, Matthew Judon takes Joe Burrow down. And, but that was not Hakeem Adeniji. That was Jonah Williams. So, but you figured, Matthew Judon is going to get his at least once today. Yeah. Jonah Williams tries to beat Matt Judon off a snap, but I think he just kind of lets his momentum carry him too far backward, and Matt Judon recognizes that, cuts inside, and brings Joe Burrow down. So, that's not what you want to see. But, hey, Hakeem Adeniji's playing well, so, give him credit for that. Give Hakeem Adeniji credit for playing well so far. Joe Burrow is in the empty formation on 3rd and 12. He's going to roll back and just throw it into the dirt. Was it a false? Oh, it was a timeout. Timeout. Was that Bengals call a timeout? Yep. Why did the Bengals call a timeout? What was that? Why? Oh, boy. All right, well, anyway, it's going to be 3rd and 12 after the timeout. Offenses, ever since La'el Collins went down, the offense has been sputtering a little bit. Now, it's not because of La'el Collins, because Hakeem Adeniji's playing well so far. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Hakeem Adeniji wasn't as dominant of a run blocker as Lyle Collins was, so maybe that's part of it. Like, they don't feel that they can run as much, but I don't know. Just come on. Just keep your foot on the throat, right? Like, don't give the Patriots a chance to come back in the game, right? Like, that's all I ask. All right, empty formation for Joe Burrow. He's got 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. He's got Mitch Wilcox on the left too. He's going to roll back, caught by T. Higgins, who does not get enough for the first down. He's going to be about a yard short. So, is the offense staying on the field? This midfield, you almost kind of feel like it's no man's land. Bengals might be going for this. Interesting. So it's going to be about 4th and 1.5. And the offense is staying on the field. So you got Max Schraping, who is a backup tackle coming into the game for some reason. I hope this is a misdirection of some sort. I don't know. I haven't seen Max Schraping play. Schraping? I'm going to look up the pronunciation. Joe Burrow, nice, picks up the first down. Quarterback sneak, but decides to go around to the side and picks it up. Let's go. All right, and that was on Hakeem Adeniji's side too, man. Yo, Hakeem Adeniji playing. He didn't even really do anything on that play, so never mind. But he didn't screw it up. So, hey, give Hakeem Adeniji some credit. Maybe he can play well in the stead. All right, so let's see. Do I have time to look it up? I don't. Okay, whatever. I will look up the pronunciation, though. I didn't even see what Mr. Schraping or whatever his name is did on that play. Joe Burrow is going to hand the ball off to Joe Mixon, who makes a couple players miss in the backfield. Nice. He's going to pick up about 4 yards. There is a flag, although it is in the defensive backfield, so maybe it's a flag on the Patriots, hopefully. Probably not. Probably holding on the Bengals. Usually is, in situations like that. Situation like that, Joe Mixon did kind of look like he was going to get taken down early, so yeah, they're calling holding on the Bengals. Usually holding in situations like that, so that's annoying. Who was it? Oh, no, it was holding on the Patriots. Woo! All right, well, that's a turn of events right there. All right, it's on Carl Davis Jr., so the Bengals get a first down. Nice. Okay, let's see. Max, where are you, buddy? He's a guard, actually, backup guard. Max Scharping. That's how you pronounce his name. Scharping. All right, Max Scharping. I think he's a third stringer. I'll have to look that up, too. All right, Joe Burrow is motioning Jamar Chase to the right. Fakes the handoff to Joe Mixon. Throws a short pass to Jamar Chase, who makes a man miss, and he picks up the first down. Let's go, Jamar! Has to go about 14 yards to pick up 10 yards, but he makes it happen, man. Makes like 3 people miss, and does eventually get taken down, but hey, that was awesome. Looks like the Giants got a touchdown, and the Vikings were up 10-0, but now they're only up 10-7. So, that's fun. Don't really care I literally don't care what happens in that game. I don't think the Vikings care what happened in that game, honestly. All right, Joe Burrow under center. Got Joe Mixon in the backfield. He's going to fake a handoff. That was a great play fake there. And T. Higgins going to pick it up. Doesn't get much, but that was a great play fake because Joe looked like Hakeem Adeniji actually got beat on that play on the edge, and the fake managed to give Joe Mixon an opportunity to give Joe Burrow a little extra time. So that ended up being it was a very well executed play action play. Didn't pick up too many yards, but hey, it didn't go backwards. So that's really what you want to see. All right, Max Schraping is the backup right guard, according to our lads. I'd imagine he's probably a third stringer. I have no idea what he was doing on that play, though. All right, throw and catch by... Nice, first down! And that is Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd with the first down catch. And plowed through a couple Patriots players to get that first down, too. So the Bengals are still playing a very physical brand of football right now. And you love to see that. You love to see that. Yes, you do. Yes, you absolutely do love to see it. Very stress-free game so far today. So probably not going to get a lot of views on the channel, right? Or not on the channel, on the stream. Not going to get a lot of views because it's stress-free day so far. Until I say that as Joe Burrow gets sacked by the Patriots. So that's 2 sacks. Both Jonah Williams' fault. 2 entirely caused by Jonah Williams. Oh, man. Like, we've been talking about, Jonah Williams been doing a lot better lately. He had a really bad start to the year. He's been doing a lot better, and he's just getting destroyed by the Patriots today. Oh, Jonah. Come on, buddy. You can do better than that, man. Awful by Jonah Williams there. Mikey says, fire... Oh, everyone. Oh, okay. Fire everyone. Something bad happened, Mikey? What happened? Tell us what happened. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's again going to be sacked. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? I think that was the first time that... I think Hakeem Adeniji might have been partially responsible for that sack, though. What's the flag? Mikey says, fire everyone. Okay, so that one's on the defense. That's good. Illegal hands to the face on the Patriots, on Josh Uche. All right, so that might have been part of the reason why they were able to get to Joe Burrow so easily on that play. I don't know. But either way, it's going to give the Bengals a free first down. 1st and 10. And let's see. Yep. He basically, that's part of the reason he was able to get right into Jonah Williams. He basically drove Jonah Williams into Joe Burrow by putting his hands to the face and kind of like, breaking his concentration and everything like that. So yep, that was part of why. So give Jonah Williams a little bit of a break on that one, I suppose. All right, shotgun formation for Joe Burrow. He's got a little bit of extra protection in the backfield now. That makes sense. Gonna pitch the ball to Samaje Perine, who gets eaten alive in the backfield. Oh boy, that's gonna be like a 4-yard loss. Terrible play. Terrible play. Oh my God, that was awful. Do not do that ever again, please, Zach. For the love of God, that was an awful play. Mikey says 2 3rd and 11 conversions and a 4th and 5 conversion for Cleveland. Yep, on the same drive. Yep. Hey, look, Deshaun Watson is a talented player, man. Like, stuff like that's eventually going to happen. If you give him too many opportunities, he's going to do stuff like that. All right. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow on 2nd down after the big loss on the running play. Oh, God, it's intercepted. Terrible pass by Joe Burrow. Fuck. That's Devin McCourty on the interception. Joe Burrow was trying to get it to Tyler Boyd, and that might be the first interception all year from Joe Burrow that I've seen that was just an awful pass. That was stupid. That was an awful pass. That might have been the worst interception I've ever seen Joe Burrow throw. And I guess if you're gonna do that, you might as well do it in a game where you're kind of dominating. But you also don't want to let the Patriots back in the game, right? So, come on, Joe. You can do better than that. They ran the ball on 3rd and 11. Well, it is Nick Chubb. I don't know if it was Nick Chubb or Kareem Hunt who picked up that play, but yeah. Sorry about your luck, Mikey. Sorry about your luck. Man, Joe, you can do better than that, Joe. Oh, God, Lions are getting killed by the Panthers, 21-7. That's not nice. Ravens up 12-0 on the Falcons. It'd be nice if the Falcons could get something going. Chiefs are up 14-0 on the Seahawks, so maybe so much for that. Browns are up 10-0 on the Saints. I'm sorry, Mikey. That sucks. Sorry, buddy. All right, Chiefs. They got the Broncos and Raiders left to play. So I mean, they could lose either of those games for real. They could lose either of those games, honestly. Like I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. I don't know what Joe Burrow was doing on the last play, man. Like he was trying. I don't know. It was an inaccurate throw to Tyler Boyd, who Tyler Boyd was confused by it too, and it just right to Devin McCourty. Awful throw by Joe Burrow. Like, what are you even doing? Why did they tell every team not to fire their coach? Huh? Why did who? I mean, coaches have two coaches have been fired, right? Like Matt Rule got fired, and who else? Somebody else got fired, didn't they? Matt Rule and I know the Titans fired their general manager, but I feel like another. Let's see, Matt Rule got fired. I think it was Josh McDaniels. There was rumors that he'd be fired, but then the Raiders have been doing better lately. And then like Cliff Kingsbury's been rumored to be on the hot seat too. But yeah, so I don't know. I think personally, like unless your season's over, you don't fire your coach in the middle of the season. Like with the Saints, don't fire anybody. I mean, unless you like if you lose the division, like once you're eliminated, then you can fire guys. But if you still have a potential of making the playoffs, you don't fire anybody. That's my philosophy. You don't fire anybody until the season's essentially over. Like you don't kill any potential chance that you have. All right, handoff to number 84. Bengals just get completely faked out on that play, and nobody can bring them down. My God, come on, defense. Jesse Bates eventually brings down number 84 for the Patriots. That's Kendrick Bourne. Kendrick Bourne on the run. Awful tackling by the defense there, man. Joseph Osai and Von... Dude, Von Bell has been horrible at tackling today. Like, I don't know what's gotten into him, but that's the second awful tackle attempt I've seen from Von Bell. Like, what are you even doing, dude? All right, Mac Jones rolls back. He's going to try deep. Nobody anywhere near him. That was a horrible thing. Mac Jones, like, dude, like, they're, like, the Bengals are kind of giving the Patriots a chance to come back in this game, but I don't think it's going to happen just because Mac Jones is awful. Like, Mac Jones is terrible. Like, he is disgustingly bad, man. Like, oh, God, I don't know why. Why is he so bad? He was never this bad before. Is he hurt or something? I don't know, but, like, I'm still not worried right now, even though, like, we're kind of giving momentum to the Patriots. I'm still not that worried just because Mac Jones is throwing the ball. That's it. Like, he's awful. Sorry, Matthew. All right, high pass from Mac Jones. It is caught this time. For about a 4-yard pickup, maybe 5. Yeah, about a 5-yard pickup for the Patriots. So it's going to be 3rd and 5. It is going to be 3rd and 5, and Mac Jones is wild out there. It's a matter of time before Mac Jones throws an interception, quite frankly. It'd be nice if it was on this play, just like negate the Joe Burrow thing. That'd be great. That'd be great if, like, Mac Jones throws a pick, like, on this next play. Come on, manifest. Pick. Interception. Pick 6. That'd be great. From the 49-yard line, Mac Jones. Shotgun snap. Bengals sack him. Nice. There you go. Defense coming through. All right, so it's not a turnover, but hey, it's fine. You'll take that. And that's going to back the Patriots up significantly, so no chance of them going for it, and they're just going to bring the punting unit out, and Joe Burrow has a chance to come out and redeem himself. Great pressure by the defense there. Joseph Osai coming down with the sack. Joseph Osai is like, he's something else, man. Like, I don't think y'all know about Joseph Osai yet. You know, he's the backup just because Trey Hendrickson and Sam Hubbard are so great. That's the only thing. All right. Fair caught at the 19 by Trent Taylor. Bengals are coming out with 2:16 left to play in the half, and hopefully just go get a touchdown, steal all that momentum back, man. Patriots had a chance and they blew it. NFL sent an email to every team to not fire... What? Where'd you hear that? I don't see... Yeah, I don't see any information about that. Where are you getting that information, Mikey? I'm seeing nothing about that anywhere. Like no rumors or where are you getting that information? Joe Burrow shotgun snap, throws Jamar Chase, caught, first down. Let's go. But yeah, where are you getting that information, Mikey? I'm not seeing anything about that. Looking on Twitter, don't fire coach email. I'm not seeing anything about that. I don't know where you're getting that information from, but I don't think that's accurate. That'd be a weird email for them to... Like, why would you send that out? Like, that'd be a weird thing for you to do. Like why would the NFL want nobody to be fired? Like, that gives. That's like the one thing that's interesting about all the bad teams is like maybe if a coach gets fired, and then people can be like, there's some interest given to the bad teams. That's that's the only reason why anybody pays attention to the bad teams this late in the year, right? So, I mean, it just seems weird to me that they would actively tell people not to fire a head coach. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't see any information about that. My group chat is blaming Tyler Boyd for that pick, but I don't agree with that. I mean, maybe he messed up on the route a little bit, but that's still a terrible pass from Joe Burrow. Let's see what the internet says about that. I'm curious to see what the internet's saying about that Joe Burrow pick. Just because, like, I thought that was a terrible pass by Joe Burrow, but, I mean, maybe other people didn't think so. Twitter also seems to be under the impression that was a terrible pass. Yeah, that was an awful pass by Joe Burrow. Nobody on the planet is blaming anybody but Joe Burrow. And first of all, like I'm not trying to like shit on the guy because like people make mistakes all the time. Like nobody's perfect. You know, come out and put it. He's probably already forgotten about it, honestly. But I mean, he'll be just fine. I'm not worried about that pick. I'm just saying it was a terrible pass by Joe Burrow. It might have been the worst interception I've ever seen him throw. I don't think it was Tyler Boyd's fault at all. But hey, they had me questioning it for a second. But nobody else is saying that. Like nobody else is blaming Tyler Boyd for that pick. Yeah, that was a terrible pass by Joe Burrow. Terrible pass by Joe Burrow. Awful. You were told who were you told by? I'm not seeing any information about that online that they sent out an email saying that. I don't think that's accurate. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to throw short to Mitchell Wilcox, who does not get anything on the play, and it was a good play by the Patriots defense there to bring him down. But I feel like Mitch Wilcox, you got to have your head on a swivel a little bit. That's part of why you are not a starting tight end. The fact that he's second string is probably only really because Drew Sample is hurt. All right, nice. Joe Burrow throws down the middle to Samaje Perine, who picks up the first down. So making up for that bad Mitch Wilcox play. All right. Joe Burrow doing this. I don't know what this is. Some sort of like signal they're doing. All right, it's actually 3rd and 1. I thought he picked up a first down. Now it's a first down. Mitch Wilcox makes up for it by fighting forward and getting down to about the 50-yard line. So the Bengals driving again on offense. Now, there's a flag. What's the flag? What's the flag? Come on. They're pointing toward the Patriots, though, so. I did think Mitch Wilcox was brought down a little awkwardly, but let's see. Personal foul, face mask. On the defense, okay, I guess it was a face mask. I did think he was brought down a little awkwardly. I didn't really think that it was egregious enough to call it, but I mean, hey, that's what the ref's job is, right? Can we see a replay of that? I want to see a replay because, like, I didn't necessarily catch it myself, so I just want to make sure that was a fair call. Well, anyway, whatever. They're not going to replay it. I don't care. Whatever. First down for the Bengals. Got the ball at the 35-yard line now. Joe Burrow rolls back. He's going to throw short to Tyler Boyd, who picks up about a yard. Maybe a yard and a half, maybe 2. I don't know. Probably could have gotten a little more on that play, but whatever. Whatever. Just don't throw another pick. Go get those points. If we can get to like 18-0 at halftime, like I'm down with that. If we can get a touchdown, that's great. But I mean, I'll take 18-0. I'll take 18-0. Like don't get overly aggressive, right? Like keep your foot on the throat, but don't slip and hurt yourself. Like stay smart. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's gonna throw nowhere near Samaje Perine. That was a bad throw. He's been inaccurate today. I don't know what's up with him. Yikes. That's all I got to say about that throw is yikes. Bad throw. Bad throw by Joe Burrow. Been having a couple of those today. I don't know what's up. Maybe I wonder if, like, not being used to having Hakeem Adeniji is kind of throwing his cadence off a little bit. I mean, that's pure speculation, by the way. Pure, and that's not to say Hakeem Adeniji is doing anything wrong, right? Like, it might just, I wonder if it's just like you're used to having a certain thing going on the right side, and then something else is happening. It might be throwing you off a little bit. Are the Bengals taking another timeout? No, the Patriots are taking... What? What? Who? What? Whatever. That's weird. Oh, boy. Okay, let's see. Paul Brown with the Cleveland Browns and Cincinnati. They're doing a Paul Brown tribute on this game right now. Let's go. That's the man, the myth, the legend. The man who created the Cincinnati Bengals. Bill Belichick is furious with the refs right now. Like, what are you mad about? Like, I don't know, maybe he's saying a bad call or something. I mean, he did. Like, the refs have not had the best game so far, but it's been pretty even as far as, like, being a bad game. So I wouldn't... Dude, I got 230 subscribers now. My channel's been growing. Like, over the last week, I've got like 20 new subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. 20 new subscribers. So whoever you are, 20 subscribers, I don't think any of y'all are watching right now, but if you are, welcome. And anybody new, feel free to like and subscribe. 5 people watching right now, apparently. So whoever you are, feel free to leave a comment in the chat, and I'll put you up on the screen. Mikey says, rest in peace, Franco Harris. And y'all know how I feel about the Steelers, but I mean, football is just a game, right? Like, I don't want to hear about people dying and stuff like that. So, rest in peace, Franco Harris. I hope, it wasn't, condolences to the family and everything like that, The Immaculate Reception is one of the banes of my existence, but I'm not gonna be a hateful asshole about it, right? Rest in peace. Condolences to the family, all that. You hate to hear about stuff like that. He's a legend of the game, regardless of how I feel about the team. So, hey, Franco Harris, rest in peace, my man. Desmond Ridder apparently playing well for the Falcons. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even know what's going on over there. But, hey, man, I'm no UC fan, but, I mean, things that are good for UC are good because it's Cincinnati, right? The Ravens are winning 14-0, though. Like, I don't even know. Like, what are they, like, Falcons aren't having a good game. I don't know what they're saying. Like, doesn't look like he's doing that. Can't be doing that well. They're down 14-0. Let's see. What are his stats so far? Desmond Ridder so far is 8 for 12, 107 yards. So Desmond Ridder's not having a bad game. They just can't get in the end zone, apparently. It appears to be the case that they cannot get in the end zone. But Desmond Ridder playing okay. I don't know. I just want to see the Ravens lose. Because, like, if the Ravens lose one more game, then there's a chance that the Bengals could end up winning the division without even having to beat the Ravens at the end of the year. Now, I kind of want them to beat the Ravens at the end of the year and just do it that way because that's the best way to do it, but, All right, Joe Burrow, empty formation, throws, caught, nice. Tyler Boyd reaching forward for the first down marker, gets it. So, offense is moving again. Got 48 seconds left to go, 47. Bengals have 2 timeouts left. So I think they're just trying to basically squeeze this clock. Joe Burrow, shotgun snap, throws, caught Samaje Perine, who trips and falls, picks up about 4 yards. That was weird and dumb. Bengals letting that clock run. Nope, not now. They took a timeout. 32 seconds left. Derek Shoemaker says, "Hoo-day." Let's go, Derek. Let's go, Hoo-day. Like I said, yeah, okay, Bengals. Okay, I thought they were pointing to the Patriots. I'm like, why the fuck would the Patriots take a timeout? Are you insane? Bengals took a timeout with 35 seconds left, apparently. So that's something. Chiefs are destroying the Seahawks 17-0. Okay, well, so much for that. I thought that was the Chiefs' best chance to get another loss, but they're pooping on them. So much for that. Bears still beating the Bills, though. That's something. Let's go. Let's go Bears. No offense to the Bills, like Bengals fans and Bills fans are friends, but at the same time, I'm gonna root for if it benefits the Bengals, I'm gonna root for it. Panthers are destroying the Lions. Good God, man. All right, from the 20-yard line, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He's gonna throw wide open. T. Higgins gets down to about the 3.5 yard line. Nice play. Good play there. Good play there. All right. Well, I want to say a running touchdown here, right? Like I want some proof that we can still run the ball without Lyle Collins. Like that's what I want to see, a running touchdown now. Like get Joe Mixon or Samaje Perine in the end zone, right? That's what I want to see right now. I want to see a rushing touchdown on the next sometime in the next 3 plays, right? Bengals got the ball at the 3.5 yard line. Hoo-day. Let's go. Going into halftime with some more points, that'd be nice. I'll take 18-0, but man, would 22-0 feel nice. 22-0 feel real good. All right. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow. He's going to take the snap, rolls back, throws up. T. Higgins dropped it. Oh, that was right in the breadbasket, and T. Higgins just dropped it. That sucks. I'm telling you, man, I want to see Joe Mixon or Samaje Perine running in. T. Higgins got a hand on it, but not able to bring him down with a one-handed catch. So close, but not quite. That sucks. All right, well, Joe Burrow's coming out, shotgun formation once again. Samaje Perine to his left with Jamar Chase all the way to the left, and you got 3 receivers to the right. Rolls back, throws, back of the end zone. What the hell is happening? What the hell is happening, guys? Come on. Just run the ball, man. Run the ball. 3.5 yards. God, come on, Zach. Like, I'm not going to sit here and bellyache about Zach's play calling or whatever, but come on, man. Oh, come on. 3rd down. 3rd and goal. Probably going to be another passing play, right? I'd imagine. You got yourself in this position. By the way, the 4-yard line. I was wrong before. They got it at the 4-yard line. Joe Burrow rolls back. Shotgun snap. He's got Trent Taylor for the touchdown. Let's go. Trent Taylor comes. Not Trent Taylor. Trent Irwin. Trenton Irwin with the touchdown. That's his second of the day, right? Trenton Irwin with his second touchdown catch of the day. Man, you want to talk about an undrafted star, man. Trent Irwin with his second touchdown of the day. I'm right. That's right. Trent Irwin with his second touchdown of the day. Joe Burrow's 3rd passing touchdown of the day. Making up for that interception from earlier. The Bengals are up 22-0. With Evan McPherson's kick, it'll be 23-0. But, we'll wait until that happens. Kick is up. And, ooh, that one's close, but he does bring it in. All right, well, it's 23-0. No, it's not. Patriots don't get 23, Kyle. Come on. Bengals get 23. There we go. All right, buddy. Good job. Good job. You know how to do numbers. All right. 23-0. With 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let me get a hoo-day, chat. Let's go. Hoo-day. Oh, it's feeling pretty good to be a Cincinnati Bengals fan right now, man. Feeling pretty good to be a Cincinnati Bengals fan right now. 23-0 at the half. Can the Bengals pitch a shutout? Probably not. The Bengals do not pitch shutouts, and the reason why is because Lou Anarumo just kind of goes into I don't give a shit mode. in garbage time. Like he's always like, I want give these teams as many garbage time points as possible. Lou Anarumo could give a shit about garbage time points. I'd love to see a shutout, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. Who day, Derek? Let's go. Who day? And it is 22-0. I'm sorry. I thought it was 23-0. I've got the wrong score up. At least I'm doing better about, like, actually changing it, right? Patriots return the ball back to about the, what was it, like the 20-yard line or so? I didn't even see. I was busy worrying about the score. Why is it 22? Did I just have my math wrong? I thought I saw it was 22 earlier. Evan McPherson made the extra point. I guess I just had my math wrong. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. 22-0. That's fine. 22-0's good. It's okay, I guess. All right. Mac Jones rolls back. Throws. There's a good pass for once to Jacoby Myers. Bengals don't care. 4 seconds left. Patriots take their last time out. And this is going to be a Mac Jones Hail Mary, I guess. 22-0. Can you preserve a shutout? That'd be nice. Not going to happen, but it'd be nice. Feeling like hell as a Saints fan. Sorry, buddy. I'm real sorry. Irwin has been really good off the bench. He has, man. Irwin has been a revelation. Trent Irwin has been like, dude, he's the clear number 4. He's the successor to Auden Tate. Finally, we got one. All right. Patriots kneel. Why did you take it? What? So the Patriots take a timeout and then kneel. What? What? So the Patriots are like throwing the ball with 14 seconds left, get a good play, take a timeout with 4 seconds left, and then kneel the rest of the clock away. Like what? Like if you throw a Hail Mary, even if it gets intercepted, it's just like, I'm really confused, guys. Like somebody, like, does anybody else have any idea why you would do that? Like, I'm really confused, right? Like, why would you, like if you're going to kneel on it, fine. But why take the time out? Because you just didn't need to take the time out. Like, you're just prolonging the game and making it, maybe Bill Belichick is scared to go to halftime because he's like, I'm so mad, I need to calm down. I gotta take a time out so that I don't, like, really chew out my players to hell and back. Why did you take the time out? I'm so confused. Oh my God. It is halftime, y'all. It is halftime right now, and yeah, I should probably go ahead and update the scoreboard, huh? Getting better at it. I am getting better at it. I am getting better at it. Not getting better at spelling, but I'm getting better at updating the scoreboard. So, all right, let's go. 22-0. So, I feel pretty good about this game so far. What about y'all? What about y'all? Y'all feeling pretty good about this game? Because unless you're a Patriots fan, probably not feeling so good. But Bengals feeling pretty good. And I'll tell you one thing. The defense has played well. But Mac Jones has been atrocious. He might be the next quarterback from that draft class to lose his job. Like, well, no, he'd be the first quarterback from that draft class to lose his job. 5 for 8 passing, Mac Jones so far today. Jesus Christ. That can't be right. Yep, 5 for 8 passing for 34 yards. Mac Jones, 5 for 8 passing for 34 yards. Good God. Mac Jones is 5 for 8. Now, for what it's worth, he actually has a positive completion percentage. He's like, oh God, what would that be? Like 60-something%? Yeah, 60. That's a 62% completion rating. That's not bad, but the misses you had have been horrendous. And you've only got 34 yards out of it, too. Good God. Good God. Oh, man. And Ramondre Stevenson is like 2.5 yards per carry right now. Good God. The Bengals defense is playing lights out right now. Like Mac Jones is not playing well, but it's a cyclical type of thing, right? Because like Mac Jones is playing very poorly right now. But the Bengals aren't giving him anything either. So this is fascinating. This is fascinating. Joe Burrow with the one awful interception. Lyle Collins might be out for the year. But other than that, like T. Higgins, Trent Irwin, both looking like revelations today. Jamar Chase having a pretty good game too. My God. Bengals running game not doing so well, but golly, Logan Wilson and Cam Sample with sacks on the day, and Jesse Bates with the backfield tackle in the running game. Oh my God, the Bengals aren't even having the best game they've ever played before today, and the Patriots are just imploding. Christ. Every game is at halftime. Well, no, that's not anymore. All right, so since we're at halftime, let's talk about these scores. Got the Bears still up on the Bills, 10-6. That's good. I'll take that. Because I believe the Bengals be on pace to at least get the number 2 seed, which would be home field advantage unless you play the number 1 seed, right? So Bengals will have a lot of home field advantage in the playoffs if the Bills stay losing, right? If the Bills lose to the Bears and then you beat the Bills next week, then you pretty much I think you clinch the number 2 seed at that point. Well, no, because then you still have to win the division. And the Ravens are 14-3 on the Falcons right now. So Desmond Ridder looks like he's playing okay, but that defense is yuck. Panthers up 24-7 on the Lions. Rip Lions. Vikings up 10-7 on the Giants. Again, who cares? The Giants trying to make the playoffs. The Vikings, I think, are. I don't know. Do the Vikings have anything left to play for? Because they wrapped up the NFC North. I think the Eagles clinched number 1. The Eagles I think have clinched the number 1 seed, right? I could be wrong about that, but I think the Eagles have clinched the number 1 seed. Vikings have nothing really to play for. Giants have a lot to play for, so that's kind of concerning that the Vikings are winning that game. Chiefs up 17-3 on the Seahawks. Boo. Gotta have the Chiefs lose another game, man. If the Chiefs win out, the Bengals don't get the number 1 seed, but I don't know, man. Hey, the Broncos took them pretty close, and the Raiders always play them close, so you never know. You never know. The Chiefs, if the Raiders have a chance to make the playoffs in Week 18, then there's a chance that the Chiefs could lose that game, and then the Bengals could win the number 1 seed. There's a chance. It'd be nice if the Seahawks would just do it, though, but probably not going to happen. Browns up 10-3 on the Saints. So, hey, Mikey, y'all scored. Mikey. That's something, right? Right? Sorry about that. Let's see. And then Texans-Titans. Just at the end of the first quarter so far. Just started the second quarter, Texans-Titans. They're tied 7-7. So, for the sake of chaos, go Texans. And also, I'm kind of rooting for the Jaguars to win that division, right? So, go Texans. Texans fan today. I've been a Texans fan the last couple weeks, really. Some interesting results. Nothing crazy, but some interesting results so far. Sorry, I was just doing a little bit of analysis on Joe Burrow so far. So I'm watching that play. Tyler Boyd did look like he kind of stopped on his route, but I think he was confused. So it might have partially been a bit of miscommunication, but it was an awful, horrendous pass by Joe Burrow, that interception. But give credit to Joe Burrow for putting that in the back of his mind, being like, whatever, shit happens, come back. Bills winning now. Rushing touchdown, 33-yard rushing touchdown for Devin Singletary. So, go Bears. The Bears. But whatever. They're probably not going to win. It's just kind of rooting for him. But anyway, Joe Burrow, credit the man, all the credit in the world for coming back and just being like, what? Okay, that was a weird play, whatever. You come back out, you go get the touchdown. Joe Burrow is a fucking legend for doing stuff like that all the time. And just went right back to being shiesty. Just went right back to being shiesty. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh, you definitely gotta love it. Ooh, got some comments. All right. Dalton fumbled 2 snaps. Damn it, Andy. Damn it. Damn it, Andy. God, I love me some Andy Dalton, but he's stupid sometimes. He's stupid sometimes. Bengals haven't beat the Patriots in 36 years. Well, the Patriots were like a dynasty for a while, so, this is not the same Patriots team that we've been losing to. So, but, I mean, yeah, this is like, if the Bengals didn't beat the Patriots today, there'd be a little bit of concern because it's like the Patriots are bad right now. Like, the Patriots do not deserve to make the playoffs the way they've been playing. So yeah, like if they better beat the Patriots today, honestly, quite frankly. Collins is out. Ryan says he just got up and started watching the game. Yeah, you like his leg got rolled up on, dude. He might be done for the year. Like he might be out. We might not get him back unless we get lucky and it's a sprain or something. But he might be gone. Lyle Collins might be gone. Ryan, that's rough. James says number 1 seed is up for grabs. It is up for grabs. The Chiefs currently control their destiny with the number 1 seed, though, because they're still a game ahead of the Bengals. Now, if the Chiefs lose a game, then the Bengals can go get it. But now the Bengals control their fate in the division, but not the number 1 seed. They still need the Chiefs to lose one more game for the number 1 seed. Kicked a field goal on the 5-yard line. Yep. Well, hey, at least you got points, Mikey. At least you got points. It's more than the Patriots can say. At least you're not the Patriots today. That's all I got to say. And that's a weird thing to say, at least you're not the Patriots, but today is true. Today is true. The Patriots are a train wreck today. Like, Mac Jones in particular looks awful. Like Zach Wilson, people talking about how bad Zach Wilson looks, and Zach Wilson looks bad. But Mac Jones looks almost as bad. I don't want to say worse. I'm this close to saying he looks worse, but he definitely looks almost as bad. Mac Jones is a train wreck. Touchdown, Saints! Let's go. What was the touchdown? Who got it? Was it my boy? Was it my boy? Was it my boy? It was not. Nope. Who got it? Taysom Hill with a rushing touchdown. All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're still rooting for my boy Mikey, regardless of who gets the touchdowns. Although I want to see Andy Dalton get the touchdowns. But he's also Andy Dalton, so I know it's probably like, Juju Smith-Schuster is the Grinch that gritties. What? What kind of headline is that? Please stop. Please stop. Okay, some TikTok video. Juju Smith-Schuster. You're not allowed to do that, Juju. You don't gritty. You're not allowed to gritty, Juju. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. God. Ugh, that's disgusting. Taysom Hill. Yep. Giants and Vikings tied 10-10. That is accurate. I don't know what's up. The Vikings probably don't care. Like, they're pretty much locked into the number 2 spot at this point. Like, I think they could potentially move seeding a little bit, but I mean their season's basically wrapped up at this point. Like they've got everything that they can't get the number 1 seed, I don't think. So they're pretty much wrapped up. Let's see. Bills went ahead over the Bills 14-10. Let's go, Bears. Come on. Come on, Bears. It's not that big of a deal, honestly, because, like, the Bengals need to win out to get the number 1 seed anyway. Like, if they don't win out, it won't really matter. So it's like you got to beat the Bills next week anyway. And they are ahead of the Bills, so I guess I don't really care that much if the Bills win or not. But, hey, it'd be interesting. Be interesting. You know, I wouldn't cry about the number 2 seed. I wouldn't cry, you know. Home field advantage outside of playing the number 1 seed. So you probably don't have home field advantage in the AFC Championship. But you have home field advantage otherwise, so I'd take the number 2 seed. Chiefs are still wrecking the Seahawks, up 14 points. Evan McPherson about tripped on the kickoff. That's a terrible kickoff. Oh my God, it's returned from the 5-yard line. Good coverage, brings it down to the 25 though, so that Bengals kind of avoid a little bit of disaster on that play, but Money Mac is having a bad day today. I don't know what's up with him. I don't know what's up with Money Mac today, man. All right, yep. Panthers up on the Lions 24-7. Ravens up on the Falcons 14-3. But Falcons get the ball first, so hey, maybe Desmond Ridder can lead a touchdown drive and maybe get a little bit of a comeback going. Be the anti-Matt Ryan. That'd be cool. All right, Mac Jones shotgun formation. He's going to throw short to Ramondre Stevenson, who picks up the fumble and fumbles out of bounds. That ball just popped out of his hands. And so I believe it's going to be down where he fumbled. So it looked like he was going to get a first down. I don't think he's going to get the first down now. But interesting there. That's why the Bengals killed Juju, because he gritties. I hate Juju, dude. I really hate Juju. He's been less awful since he left the Steelers, so I don't know, maybe there's something in the air in Pittsburgh. 2nd and 6, by the way, after the fumble, so that was out. That still ended up being a pretty damn good play for the Bengals. Mac Jones going to roll back, throws, fires, misfired, incomplete. Might be a pass interference on the Bengals, though. Might be pass interference on the Bengals. Yep, on Cam Taylor-Britt. Pass interference, yep, Cam Taylor-Britt. Can't do that, buddy. Well, that sucks. I don't know about that, though. Like, I don't know if that pass was catchable. You'd probably call holding, but I don't know about pass interference. I think that's defensive holding, not pass interference. I disagree with that. It's still a first down. But I disagree with that being the call that they made, right? But whatever. It doesn't matter. Mac Jones, shotgun formation, rolls back, fires deep, and it's dropped hat. Oh, Cam Taylor-Britt got beat. Cam Taylor-Britt got his ass beat by Tyquan Thornton, but he gets his hands on it and just drops it. That sucks. You idiot. Matt Patricia is killing Mac Jones. That might be true. I don't know if it's Mac. Now here, first of all, I have never believed in Mac Jones. I don't think Mac Jones is a good player at all. Well, okay, I don't think he's a great player. Like, I feel like he's one of those guys who, like, you know, you can win if you put him in the right situation, but taking him in the first round was ridiculous. But I do think Matt Patricia's probably making it look worse than it really is. All right, that's a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson that goes nowhere, so it's going to be 3rd down and 10 for the Patriots. Can the Bengals get off the field? I would love to see a shutout. I can't remember the last time I saw the Bengals shut somebody out. We can find out. We can find out when the last time the Bengals shut somebody out was. Been a long time. All right, Mac Jones, shotgun formation. He's going to roll back. He throws deep again. Knocked away by Cam Taylor-Britt, and you could maybe make the argument that was a lot of extracurricular activity, but there's no flag. All right, well, there you go, Cam. Got away with it that time. Let's see on the replay. What's he doing here? Let's see, Cam Taylor-Britt. Okay, here's a better angle. No, you could actually argue pass interference on the offense on that play. So, all right, well, All right, either way, the Patriots are going to punt the ball away. Punt it away, return from the 9-yard line by Trent Taylor, who gets to the outside a little bit, finds a bit of a seam, gets it down to the 20-yard line. So, a decent little return there. All right, so I am curious when the last time a Cincinnati Bengals shut out an opponent was. We are going to find out the only way that I can, and that's by going through every individual game. So, let's see. If we go back to 2006, that's probably long. They've probably shut somebody out since 2006, right? Let's find out. I don't remember it happening this year, so it definitely didn't happen this year. So, opponent, nope. Have not done it this year. Last year, opponent score. Nope, they didn't do it last year. I didn't think so. 2020? Nope. 2019? Nope. 2018? Nope. Okay. Well, this is going to probably take me a while. So, I don't know when the last time the Bengals shut out an opponent was, but it has to have been a long time. I don't think they're going to do it today, quite frankly, because that's just not Lou Anarumo's style, right? Like, they're eventually going to let the Patriots get some garbage time points because they're going to start playing soft defense. So unless Mac Jones just royally implodes, which is possible. Well, it's possible. He's terrible today. He's awful today. But I don't think that's going to happen. Here we go. 2014. I remember this game. This was the Johnny Manziel game. The Bengals. The Cleveland Browns. They shut them out 30-0 in the 2014 season. Week 15 of the 2014 season, the Cincinnati Bengals defeated the Cleveland Browns 30-0. So it's been 8 years since the Bengals shut out an opponent. Now there's a lot of tension. There was a lot of emotions there because of Johnny Manziel and the Bengals wanting to just like poop on him. But yep, 30-0 was the last time the Bengals shut out an opponent. Week 15 of the 2014 season. But again, it's not going to happen today. Lou Anarumo is going to let him get garbage time points because they don't care, right? They're just going to play soft defense and make him run the clock. That's the Bengals' style. It's always been the Bengals' defensive style under Lou Anarumo, which I'm fine with. I'd love to see a shutout, but it's not necessary. It's like if they get a couple garbage time points, that's fine. I don't care that much. Before that, wow, the Cleveland Browns again. So 2008 was the last time before that they showed out an opponent. And that was also the Cleveland Browns. Jesus. Bengals just love giving 0 points to the Browns. And that was the Ken Dorsey Browns. All right. Hand off to Joe Mixon, who gets to the outside. He gets down to about the 45-yard line. Nice. Nice run by Joe Mixon there. That's the only way that I can see the Bengals shutting the Patriots out is if they just like maintain the ball on offense, just like constantly get off the field on defense, and then just like run the clock out on offense. That's the only way I can see them actually getting a shutout. But I still seriously doubt that would happen. All right, Joe Burrow's in shotgun formation. He's got the snap. He throws. Jamar Chase caught. Gets it down about the 40. Okay, so I was wrong earlier. Now he's out down about the 45-yard line. So there you go. Wow. Okay, so the third most recent time the Bengals shut somebody out was in 2006. That was also the Cleveland Browns, also by a score of 30-0. What is up with the Bengals beating the Browns 30-0? That's weird. Who was that? That was the Charlie Fry Cleveland Browns. All right. There you go. Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Joe Mixon, who plows forward for the first down. Picks up about 4 total yards on that play. They are just marching along. And this is stress-free football right here, folks. Can't imagine that I'm going to get a whole lot of views on this stream. Let's see. Where are we? We're at 56 views right now. It's not too bad. But I can't imagine we're going to have the stream blow up or anything like that because it's stress-free football is what this is. Bengals are up 22-0. They got the ball and their offense is still driving. Patriots look like they've just given up. Matt Judon has not given up, though, as he gets Samaje Perine in the backfield. And Pirine does fall forward for about 2 yards, but, good play there by Matt Judon. Just, he's the only one. All right, I'm at the point, like, this game is so stress free at this point where, because, like, live on stream, I'm just looking up all the times the Bengals have shut out an opponent. Oh, that's where we're at in the game, folks. Held the Cowboys to 3 in 2004. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's up tipped, but it's still caught by T. Higgins. Nice. Doesn't pick up the first down, but down for about 9.5 yards. So that one, Joe Burrow gets the ball tipped at the line, but instead of turning into an interception like it usually turns into, T. Higgins catches the ball for about a 9.5 yard pickup. Nice. Let's go. All right. As you would imagine, the Bengals don't often hold opponents to 0 points. Just does not happen very often. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun, nope, under center. On 3rd and 1, tries the quarterback sneak, because I guess I thought it was no, it wasn't. I did say 9.5, didn't I? The Patriots hold him, so the Bengals are held, and I wonder if you just go for a money mac field goal here. I think you just go for a money mac field goal here. Offense appears to be staying on the field. It's not the worst decision in the world, but I would go for a money mac field goal here, right? Let him shake off the cobwebs a little bit because he's kind of struggling. I'd give him an opportunity here because it's like if you miss, whatever. I would kick a field goal here personally, like just because like why not? Honestly. All right. I'm confused. Bengals lined up in a flag on the Bengals. Okay, I guess they were trying to draw the Patriots offside. So it's going to be a delay of game on the Bengals. Zach Taylor isn't happy about that. So I guess that wasn't intentional. Okay, whatever. So I imagine they're probably going to punt the ball now. Although I would still almost be like money mac, but they're not going to. They're not going to. Drew Chrisman's going to bring it out because, you might as well get him warmed up a little bit. All right, so the ball is going to be at the 47-yard line, I think. It'd be fun just to see him try for a field goal, but I'm not shocked that they're not doing it. All right, well, it's 22-0, folks. It is 22-0, and we are watching stress-free football today. Stress-free football. Can't imagine anything's going to happen at this point. All right. As y'all can imagine, the Bengals did not shut anybody out in the 90s at all. The entire 90s, never did it. All right, let's see. Like I said, at this point, this is such a stress-free game. I'm honestly just going back through all the seasons to see when they shut opponents out. Which they didn't do it through the entire 90s, which you can imagine, because that was a terrible, terrible, terrible time to be alive as a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Did not do it in 92. Did not do it in 91. And 90? Nope. Did not do it in 90. So through the entire 1990s decade. Actually, from 2008, was that I said that was the most recent? That was the, in the 90s, it was 2008, and then they did it in 2014, and then there was another time, right? Because 2008, the 2 times they did it against the Browns. I feel like there was. I can't remember. Okay, there's one. There's one. The Browns again. What the hell? The 1989 Cincinnati Bengals shut the Cleveland Browns out in Week 13, 21-0 in Cleveland. Dude, we just. It must be the intensity of we hate the Browns kind of shit, right? It must be it. Well, not that year. Got some chats. Let's see. Forgot to put the scoreboards the third quarter. Did I? Oh my! I'm sorry, guys. My bad. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost there. Quarter 3. I'm almost there, y'all. Only had to have y'all remind me once. I'll try to get it for the fourth quarter. My bad, guys. I'm almost there. I'm so close. I am so close. No cardiac cats today. Dude, y'all, we're up 22-0. I'm not saying it can't happen. The Vikings came back from 33-0, but They also had the whole third quarter to do it, so I think we're pretty safe at this point. Scoreboard. Sorry, Mikey, my bad. It's not halftime. I know. I almost got it. I almost did it. I almost got it, y'all. I almost did it. Yeah, I know, Mike. Thanks, guys. My bad. I almost got it though. I was. God damn it. Oh boy. Okay, so that one it didn't happen in '86. I'm gonna bring the chat up because I didn't see any of y'all chats there for a second. Sorry, Mikey. My bad, guys. Didn't happen in '85. Nope. Like I said, it ain't happening today. The Bengals, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if the Bengals gave up some points on this drive because they just don't care. Like, maybe not this drive. It'll probably be the fourth quarter. Von Bell blitzes and almost brings they bring Mac Jones down at the 2.5 or the 1.5 yard line. Josh Tupou finishes off Von Bell's pressure, almost gets Mac Jones down, but then Josh Tupou eventually gets in the backfield and brings him down. They're going to call it the 2 yard line. What a play by the defense. Von Bell can't bring him down. Von Bell's been horrible at tackling today. But you know what? He got the pressure that eventually resulted in a sack there. So you got to love it. Von Bell, man. Von Bell, you love to see it. Von Bell and Josh Tupou combine for the big sack. 1980. Bengals shut out the Minnesota Vikings, apparently. Short throw to Jacoby Myers by Mac Jones to about the 9 yard line. And, it's third down. Bengals might have another chance to get off the field here. All right. So, Minnesota Vikings. That's not the Browns. That's something, right? Mikey says, intercepted by the Saints. Did the Saints intercept? Did the Saints do the intercepting? If that's so, let's go. Go Saints. Let's go. Go Saints. Goo. Like the Cajun spelling. Goo Saints. All right, Mac Jones, shotgun formation. Got Ramondre Stevenson in the backfield with him. He's going to throw. It's caught by Jonnu Smith. Taken down, nowhere near a first down, though, so it's going to be fourth down. The Patriots are going to have to punt again, unless they're stupid. I hope they're stupid. That'd be funny. They're probably not that stupid, though. All right, so we're at, 4 total times the Bengals have shut out opponents in their entire history? I'm currently in 1976. So, here's another one. So that's 5. They shut out the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 1976. Because of course they did. Because in 1976, the Buccaneers were arguably the worst team ever assembled in the history of humanity. All right. Trent Taylor is going to catch it at the 40, get it down to about the 44. So, set up the Bengals offense in pretty decent field positioning. All right. So, we are at 5 shutouts in Bengals history. And almost at the beginning of Bengals history now. Oh, no, here's another one. Oh, God, they got 2. They got 2 shutouts in 1975 against the New Orleans Saints. Sorry, Mikey. And the Philadelphia Eagles. If it makes you feel better, Mikey, the bigger shutout was the Eagles, not the Saints. So those were the Archie Manning years for the New Orleans Saints, I believe. Was that a Archie Manning game? Yes, it was. It was Archie Manning and Bobby Scott. So, interesting. I wonder if Archie Manning got hurt in that game. I don't know. Okay, so 1974. So we're at, now we're at 7 shutouts. Nothing in 74. They did in 73, which was the Minnesota Vikings again. That's weird. 72. Nothing. 71. There's another one. They shut out the San Diego Chargers in 71, 31-0. Yikes. 31-0 again. Nothing in 70. Nothing in 69 nice. And their first season of existence, they did not shut out anybody. So they had 7 total shutouts. The Bengals have had 7 total shutouts in their history. Most of them coming against the Cleveland Browns, which is I find hilarious. Actually, not most of them, but what was it like? It was up until about like from the 80s on. It was like 1970. I think it was 1970. 7, right? From 1977 on. Since 1977, the Bengals have only shut out opponents 4 different times, and 3 of them came against the Cleveland Browns. The most recent time the Bengals did it was 2014. Before that, it was 2008. And before that, I forget. But yeah. I don't think the Bengals are going to shut out the Patriots today, but they are doing a good job of making it look like it right now. Daniel Sorensen got the pick for the Saints. Let's go. Alvin Kamara touchdown. There we go. That's my boy. I love me some Alvin Kamara. I wanted the Bengals to draft him. We got Joe Mixon. I'm not too upset about it, but I was a big Alvin Kamara fan going into that draft. 17 to 10 Saints winning. Let's go Saints. Let's go Saints. Rip Thomas, but still, I'm rooting for my boy Mikey and his squad. Bills up 21-10 on the Bears, so that's probably that the hope of the Bills losing that game is probably over, but that's fine, whatever. All right, Bengals back. Joe Burrow's going to hand the ball, fake the handoff, fake me out to Joe Mixon, dumps it off short to Devin Asiasi, who goes literally nowhere. So he's not very good. I think I've noticed at this point, Devin Asiasi, there's a reason he's the third-string tight end. Ooh. Saints up 17-10 on the Browns. Chiefs up 17-3 on the Seahawks. So that dream is dead, I think, at this point. Giants up 13-10 on the Vikings. Again, I don't think the Vikings care. Panthers up 31-7 on the Lions. That's depressing. Falcons putting together a little bit of a comeback. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to throw to a wide open Jamar Chase. Gets out of bounds, about a 13-yard pickup. There you go. It's about a 14-yard pickup, actually. All right. Let's go. All right. Be nice to see the Desmond Ridder pulling off a comeback for the Falcons there. Haven't gotten in the end zone yet, but one touchdown for the Falcons. If the Falcons can get one more touchdown, and they can hold the Ravens, get another touchdown, that's a 1-point ball game. So Texans leading the Titans. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Go Jaguars. Let's go. Derek says who dat. Let's go. Who dat, who day. Let's all the who's. Joe Burrow dumps it off short to Joe Mixon, who gets about 6 yards on the pickup. Maybe they might give him 7. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's still a good play either way. All right. If y'all are watching, haven't put something up in the chat yet, because I know we got 8 people watching. So all 8 of you. I know not all 8 of you have put a comment in the chat, so put a comment in the chat. I'll put you up on the screen. We'll have a good time today. If you're new, feel free to subscribe to the channel. If you're new, feel free to subscribe to the channel. If you're not, welcome back. All y'all feel free to like the video, though. Helps out my channel, helps out with the algorithm. All right, Joe Burrow's going to hand the ball off to Joe Mixon this time, and he keeps those legs moving. Got hit after about 1 yard, picks up 3. Not bad at all. But yeah, feel free to like and subscribe, everybody. Definitely subscribe because we put out Bengals content pretty regularly. Put out. Right now, I'm not doing a ton of content. I'm doing a Bengals reaction every week, and I'm doing a power rankings video every week. In addition to these Bengals streams, and occasionally streaming other games. But then we also have the Battle of Ohio podcast whenever me and Thomas can get to it. So I mean, we try to put out content. It's just like it's been real hard to get together with him lately. All right, fake handoff to Joe Mixon there. Now they're just going to dump it off to Joe Mixon, and he picks up the first down. There we go. Let's go. So, yeah, you usually get about 3 to 5 pieces of content from me a week. Right now, it's more on the 3 side of things than it is the 5. But, I mean, hey, maybe the podcast will come back pretty soon. They're calling holding on the Bengals, though, so that's going to replay third down on Max Sharping. I'm not sure why he's in the game. They've been having a little bit of a peppering of Max Sharping today. Interesting. Derek says he's wanting to watch on his phone and Xbox, so you can chat too. Let's go. Watching on the phone. So wait, are you watching me on both the phone and the Xbox? That's interesting. That's cool. Let's go. I think you can chat on the Xbox too, but I'm not sure. All right, empty formation for Joe Burrow on 3rd and 11, and that penalty pretty much knocked him out of field goal range. Whatever. Joe Burrow rolls back. He's going to throw deep, and oh my God, it's intercepted again. Second interception of the day for Joe Burrow, and oh God, it's going to be a pick 6. Ah! Come on! Fuck. Joe Burrow tries to take Marcus Jones out by the legs and just can't pull it down. God damn it. Joe rushed a little bit on the again just a bad throw by Joe Burrow. It's nothing. There's nothing happening there except for a bad throw by Joe Burrow. I don't know what's his problem today, man. Like, this is the first time I've seen Joe Burrow have some significant accuracy problems. Like, I don't know if it's just not having that comfortability with La'el Collins out. But, man, that's 2 picks and one of them's a pick 6. Jesus Christ, man. Well, there goes the shutout. There goes the shutout. All right. And, they missed the extra point. Interesting. So, Evan McPherson let off the hook a little bit. Because they both, I wonder if there's just a lot of wind today. Like, maybe there's a lot of wind. I mean, I don't really want to give that as an excuse, but, hey, the Patriots kicker missed a extra point too, so. Man, that sucks. Come on, Joe. That was a terrible throw. That was a terrible throw. That was an awful throw. Like, he was pressured. So, I mean, like, I thought for a minute maybe, like, getting hit, like, knocked the ball off his trajectory. But he didn't even really get hit that much. Like, he got, like, he didn't get taken down. Like, the guy just kind of, like, hit, like, bumped into him. And that's about it. And I think it was after the pass anyway. So, I think he just hurried the ball and threw it in a bad direction. Like, dude, there's been a lot of inaccuracy. Like, I mean, both kickers have had inaccuracy problems today. I mean, Joe Burrow and Mac Jones have been inaccurate as hell today. I wonder if is there a lot of wind? Is it a bunch of wind? Is that the problem? Like, this is a weird game. This is a weird game so far. I mean, I know it's brutally cold. 17 degrees right now. I don't see any information about wind, though. Man. Come on, Joe. God damn it, man. Like, you gotta fucking chill. There goes the shutout. Defense ought to be pissed. The defense was putting it together. Now, again, I don't think they were going to let it happen anyway. They were probably going to give him some garbage time points, but man, that sucks, dude. And I'm not worried because, like, the team's playing great otherwise. But damn it, man. Back to 15, which is fine. 15. Put it out of your minds. Don't let it get to you too badly. But yeah, damn it, man. I wonder if I can find the wind speed. Let's see. The wind, there's pretty strong winds apparently in Foxborough right now. I got 21 mile an hour wind. Okay, so I don't see those goalposts moving too badly though. I don't know. According to the internet, there is 21 mile an hour winds in Foxborough right now, and that's probably got to be brutally. That's negative 8-degree temperatures right now too. So that might account for some of the accuracy problems, but yikes. Travion Williams on the kick return gets a seam to the outside and has a pretty damn good run back there. So you'll take that. You will take that. This Jones guy apparently taking a lot of things to the house this year, both as a kick returner and as a 3 touchdowns on the year for Sidney Jones. Not bad. Not bad. Is his name Sidney Jones? I hope I didn't just butcher that. Marcus Jones. Why did I say Sidney Jones? God damn it. Whatever. God damn it. All right, Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's not afraid to throw, at least. Short pass to Mitch Wilcox, and that picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards, depending on where they spot it. I mean, I would think forward progress to give them 5, but I don't know. It depends on where they spot it. They might give him control of the ball a little back from the spot that I saw, but we'll see. I think they're splitting the difference, so they're calling a 4.5 yard gain. Okay. All right, so shotgun snap for Joe Burrow. Still throwing the ball. All right, Joe Burrow drops the pass. Joe Mixon drops the catch. Now, it's not like he would have gotten much out of that play anyway, but slow to get up. I think he might be. No. Joe Mixon might have just picked up a non-contact injury. Oh, Jesus. That would explain why he dropped the pass. Oh, man. A lot of injuries today, man. Samaje Perine in the game. We win, tell Thomas to watch out. Wow, you going to come talk trash? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Seahawks driving on the Chiefs. Go Seahawks, man. All right, Joe Burrow, shotgun snap. He's going to... What the hell just happened? I'm really confused. He threw it into the dirt or something. 4th and 5. All right, well, that was weird. Bad offensive drive just now. That didn't go anywhere. First really bad offensive drive of the day. Hopefully the defense can keep playing well, man, because I don't want to let the Patriots back into the game. Because out of nowhere, offense started playing like shit. God damn it, man. All right, well, Drew Chrisman's going to come out in the game. And he's going to have his second punt of the day. Boots it. And down to about caught at the 13, brings it down to about the 23-yard line before he's brought down. All right, well. Come on, Bengals. I said stress-free football. I'm starting to... I don't know if I'm stressing just yet, but I'm concerned about the offense. But, hey, hopefully the defense can get it going. Because the defense has yet to show any signs of weakness yet, right? And it's like, it's basically the offense throwing a pick, and then they couldn't get anything going on the next drive, right? So, like, the offense... I'm concerned about the offense right now, but... Justin Tucker had a field goal blocked, apparently, in the Falcons game. So, that's part of why things are the way they are right now. And there's a punt for the Falcons. That's... God, come on. Come on, Desmond. Come on, Desmond. Panthers up 31-13 on the Lions right now. Sad. Sad. Like Mortimer from Disenchanted. Sad. Come on, Seahawks. Come on, Seahawks. Can we get a I'm honestly, I'm more I mean, I want the Bengals to win, right? But I'm honestly, I think I might be more invested in what's going on with the other NFL games right now because, quite frankly, the Bengals can't get the number 1 seed if the Chiefs don't lose, right? And then, the Ravens, them falling off, it just makes it easy for us. Do I want it to necessarily be easy? I wouldn't want it after the fact, no, but right now, it means it's nice to just have the division, Let's see. What's going on with the Patriots and Seahawks, or Chiefs and Seahawks? 3rd and 7, Kenneth Walker, -1 yard, so it's going to be 4th down for the Seahawks, and so I imagine they're going for a field goal, right? I would almost say, go for it, because you need to get something going. But it's the end of the 3rd quarter. James says skull. Well, they're winning. Yay, Vikings. I guess. I don't think the Vikings even care what happens today, right? Because they already wrapped up the NFC North. They're not getting the number 1 seed. So. The Seahawks did go for it, and they got stopped a yard short. That sucks. Damn. Well, That's probably not going to go our way. But hey, let's just finish off the Patriots, okay? They ain't stress free anymore. Like I'm a little like ugh now, but hey, I haven't seen the defense give me a reason to worry yet, right? So if the defense can come through, then we'll just chalk it up as like whatever and move on. Come on, defense. All right, so first play, it's a short pass for Mac Jones for about a 3-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Mac Jones, shotgun formation on 2nd and 7. And he's just making signals of something or other. He's going to take the snap, rolls back, throws short to Jacoby Myers, but there's nobody in the area. So Bengals defense appears to be already in chewing the clock mode. So that sucks. Come on. We can't let him get momentum, guys. Like, we cannot let don't be, we just did this to the Buccaneers last week. Don't do this. Don't be the team that it happens to this week, right? I mean, you're up 15, but be careful, Just be careful. All right, Mac Jones, shotgun formation, takes the snap. Rolls back, can't find anywhere to go. Gets sacked. Nice, Zach Carter. Zach Carter brings him down for the sack. Helped out there by Joseph Osai. It's not much of a sack. It's only about a yard, but still, Still, it's a good momentum play for the defense. Really good momentum play for the defense. Bengals' defensive line is doing really well. That just shows you how much depth they have, right? Because, Trey Hendrickson is active today, but doesn't appear to be playing a whole lot today. Trey Hendrickson appears to be on a snap count, and you have no Sam Hubbard, and yet the defensive line is still balling out, right? You love to see it. All right, Mac Jones, shotgun formation. Fakes the handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, looking around, can't find anywhere to go with it. Throws it short. Tackled. I think Jonnu Smith brought it up. Gets about 3 yards on the play, but it's going to be third and about 9, maybe 8, maybe 7. Somewhere in that range, right? I think it'll probably be about 3rd and 7 from what I'm looking at right now, right? All right, 32 seconds left in the third quarter, y'all. 32 seconds left. Mac Jones comes out onto the field on 3rd and 7. Defense, get off the field here, and you're really arresting a lot of that momentum, right? All right, Mac Jones looking around, pointing, takes the snap. Looking around, tries to throw, and it's caught. Caught for 20 yards. Patriots pick up the first down. Clock continues to run. That'll probably take us to the fourth quarter. Kendrick Bourne, 19-yard catch. Mikey says Thomas might be the only AFC North team we beat this year. Well, I hope you beat him. I mean, nothing against Thomas again, but I honestly, I don't even I hope you beat him because I want you to win, Mikey. Right? You're a loyal subscriber to the channel. I just want to see good things happen for my subscribers, right? Except for Matthew. Nothing against Matthew, and he was fine today early. He was in the chat earlier today, so nothing against Matthew or anything like that. But the Bengals, I'm gonna root for the Bengals, right? So I'll root for the Patriots in other weeks, but this week, no, go Bengals this week. But other than that, I want the Patriots to win, so Matthew's happy. Texans up 10-7 on the Titans at halftime. Ravens up 14-6 on the Falcons, and the Ravens are knocking on. Ravens are on the 3-yard line, so that's stupid. Damn. Panthers are up 34-13 on the Lions. Oh boy, Bengals really need to not let this get out of hand, right? Because the rest of the NFL is not going really the way I want it to go, right? The Saints, Mikey's probably happy because the Saints are winning, but other than that, the Bills just decided, oh, hey, losing to the Bears? No, thank you. They start pooping all over them. And then the Chiefs are just not letting the Seahawks have anything. And Seahawks defense seems to have improved, but not the offense. And then the Falcons losing held them to a field goal, so it's now 17-6. So hey, I mean, there's still a chance. Go get a touchdown on this next drive, and you got a shot. But man, come on, Dez. Come on, Desmond Ridder. Come through for the city of Cincinnati, my friend. Probably not going to happen, but All right, Mac Jones, shotgun snap. He's going to go for it all, and it's intercepted by... he dropped it. Eli Apple almost intercepted it. He would have been out of bounds anyway. Dropped it. He dropped it. Terrible pass by Mac Jones, though. Inaccurate as hell, going for Kendrick Bourne all the way down the field, and all he found was Eli Apple. Kendrick Bourne basically has to play defense there. Terrible pass by Mac Jones. Awful, awful pass by Mac Jones there. Unfortunately, could not come down with the interception. But the way he's playing today, man, the Bengals are going to come up with an interception before the end of the game. I'm telling you. Justin Jefferson broke Randy Moss' single-season yards record today. Pass by Mac Jones is dropped, so it's going to be 3rd and 10. The Patriots knocking on field goal range, but I imagine it being the fourth quarter, I don't know. I think you go for it, unless it's like 4th and 10. But Justin Jefferson broke Randy Moss' single-season yards record today. Hey, man, I got love for both of those guys, Randy Moss and Justin Jefferson. So, I think Randy Moss probably just happy to have held on to that record as long as he did, right? Panthers killed it. Hey, yeah, the Panthers are pooping all over the lines, man. I don't know what's up. Bengals are winning. They are winning. They offense is kind of falling apart right now, but the Bengals are winning, so can't be too upset. Defense is still playing pretty well. Letting the Patriots drive a little bit on this play, but they're still playing hard. They're playing physical, and they're forcing mistakes, right? So, I'm feeling like Mac Jones is going to throw an interception before the end of the day, but obviously hasn't yet. Throwing some bad passes though. Throwing some really bad passes. All right, shotgun snap for Mac Jones. Throws deep one going, and oh my God, that's caught. 3 Bengals in the area. Wow, that was a very good pass. But first, great pass of the day by Mac Jones, for real. Great pass by Mac Jones. Kendrick Bourne goes up and snags that one in the middle of 3 Bengals defenders. Yikes, for real. Handoff to Ramondre Stevenson. Bengals give him about 3 yards before bringing him down. It's not over yet, Matthew. It is not. It is not, and it's starting to look kind of concerning because the defense is choosing now to just decide to stop playing football. So, I mean, we got a 15-point lead. It's not the end of the world, but I'm not feeling too good right now. Not feeling too good the way the offense is playing and the way the defense is playing on this drive. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Handoff to Ramondre Stevenson. That one goes nowhere. Swallowed up in the backfield. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. All right. Can the Bengals hold? Can the Bengals hold to a field goal attempt or even maybe a 4th down conversion attempt? Let's see. Can the Bengals hold the Patriots to a 4th down conversion attempt, or a field goal? Mac Jones is in the shotgun formation. He motions Ramondre Stevenson into the left. He rolls back. Got all the time in the world. What the hell? Throws back to the end zone. Caught. Kendrick Bourne again. Touchdown. Fuck. There's Matthew coming in with the touchdown. Fuck! Come on, dude! God, you're just letting the Patriots have all the momentum in the world right now, man. Guys, come on. Mikey says they stop. That's great for you guys, Mikey. I'm happy for you guys. Bengals are playing some dangerous football right now. So I was saying stress-free football earlier. That has turned into a very stressful situation. Bengals currently have a 10-point lead with the Patriots, I imagine, going for 2 points here. So the Bengals could steal a little bit of momentum back by preventing the 2-point conversion here. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. It is currently 22-10. Sorry, 22-12. Mac Jones, shotgun formation, throws, not caught. There you go. Good job, Bengals, preventing the 2-point conversion, so they maintain a 10-point lead. Bengals maintain a 10-point lead, only let the Patriots get 6, and that feels good with 12:58 left to go. 2 points stopped. Matthew says, keep it up, Bengals. Keep up what you were doing earlier, not this. Let's not keep this up. It's been a rough third quarter, man. Who saw Chandler Jones game winner? I don't think anybody saw that. Or you mean like, witnessed it? I did not witness it live. I saw it after the fact. I forget, what game was I watching? What game was I watching yesterday? Not yesterday. Was it last week? Yeah, last week. I was watching. I saw the replay of it. I saw them making a big deal about it, but I didn't even see it until the day after, like the actual play itself. Because everybody was like, "Oh my God, Bill Belichick is gonna murder Jacoby Myers," and I was like, "Why? What happened?" And then like the next day, I finally saw the highlights of the game, and I'm like, "Oh God, Jacoby Myers, what are you doing, buddy?" Oh my God, what a horrible play that was. I was watching. Oh wait, duh! I was watching Bengals Buccaneers. Yeah. Okay. So I was watching Bengals Buccaneers, so I didn't see the Patriots game. I didn't see that happen. I did see during the game. Y'all can probably see my reaction to that happening though, because I did see that happened, and then later on the next day, I went and saw the highlights of the game, and I was like, "Oh my God, Chandler Jones just made Mac Jones his bitch, his biatch." Oh boy. All right. Well, I will say 22-12 is pretty close to what my final score prediction was. I said 20-13 Bengals, so I thought it would be a low scoring. Defensive type of affair, which has kind of been the way it's been. Like the Bengals' offense was doing pretty well for most of the game, but the last few drives have been a lot more of the Patriots' defense kind of taking over. So, kind of ended up doing what I said was going to happen. Mostly because the Bengals' offense is falling apart. Boy, come on, Bengals. Come on, Bengals. Let's get another T. Higgins touchdown drive. That's what I want to see. Or run. I want to say a rushing touchdown drive. Like I'm down for if we pass and get a touchdown, but I want to see a rushing touchdown drive, man. Like, pound that rock, especially with up 10 points in the fourth quarter. Like you establish your running game. That's what I want to see, man. Falcons are knocking on the door out in that fourth down. Falcons not going to. Travion Williams is going to return the ball. Gets it up to the 20-yard line. 25. Taken down about the 27-yard line. All right. Falcons got the ball at the 1-yard line. 4th and goal. I'd imagine they're going to go for it. With 8:13 left in the fourth quarter. I'd imagine they're going to go for it. So, quarter 4. Thanks. Thank you, Cregan. Thank you. Dude, I had it pulled up and everything. God, man. I had it pulled up and everything ready to go, and I got myself distracted. God, thank you, Cregan. I appreciate you, Cregan. Fourth quarter. It is the fourth quarter. Joe Burrow shotgun snap. He's going to throw it deep for T. Higgins. There we go. First down. 30-yard catch for T. Higgins. Oh, you love to see that, man. Oh, you love to see that. Let's go. T. Higgins down to 40. 50. Takes it down to about the 42-yard line. T. Higgins, let's go. Also, Cregan, I haven't seen you in the chat before. Are you new? If you are, feel free to subscribe to the channel. If you're not, welcome back. But welcome to the chat, and let me know what you're thinking about this game so far. Let me know what you're thinking about the game so far, Cregan. Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Joe Mixon. He doesn't really do much with it, but hey, like I said, let's establish the running game. That's what I want to do on this drive. Let's establish the running game. But yeah, James, T. Higgins, I told you, man, I'm down for a T. Higgins touchdown drive, but I also want to see the running game get established. And if you end up with Joe Mixon getting that touchdown, or even Samaje Perine, I ain't going to shed any tears, you know? We get a touchdown on this drive, then you're back to feeling really good, right? The way the last like 15 minutes have gone for the Bengals, actually really only like the last 8 minutes. All right, handoff to Joe Mixon. There you go. There's that running game that I'm talking about. Picks up about 6, maybe 5-6 yards on the play. There you go. There you go. If you can get a touchdown on this drive, man, back to stress-free football, I think. You're right back to it being fairly, not fully stress-free, but fairly stress-free. Matt Judon is hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is a nightmare scenario for the Patriots. He's getting up fairly quickly, though, so hopefully he's okay. Cregan says, new, just sub, Pats fan here, and nervous about our playoff spot, but I enjoy your team. Won't be mad at the loss. Joe Shiesty is one of my favorite players. Dude, Joe Burrow has turned the Bengals into an it team. And, oh, God, Matt Judon is really hurt. He's walking off the field, but I think he's got like a hurt wrist or something, hurt chest. Matt Judon, oh, no. You guys, ooh, oh, God, man. There's been too many injuries today. Like, the Bengals lost Lyle Collins, and anyway, handoff to Joe Mixon, who I think plows forward. He's got the first down, just barely. You know, he's been doing good, keeping those feet moving. But man, you had Lyle Collins go down today. Bengals might have lost him for the season. He had somebody else for the Bengals go down earlier. I forget who, but Matt Judon, that would be like catastrophic. Like Matt Judon, in my opinion, is the only reason why the Patriots are potentially a playoff team right now. If they lose Matt Judon, it's over. Season's over. That's it. Goodbye, Patriots, if Matt Judon's out. Bears within 8 points now. Cool. They're not going to get it done. Joe Burrow shotgun formation, takes the snap, throws short to Joe Mixon, picks up about 4 yards. All right. Fine by me. Gets out of bounds, though, so that stops the clock, and I'd rather the clock keep running. But, hey, like I said, get a touchdown on this drive, you're going back to stress-free football. And that's what you want to see, right? You want to see stress-free football. I mean, I don't think most people want to see stress-free football, right? Like Cregan, you, and Matthew is another guy who follows my show who's a Patriots fan. Y'all probably don't want to see the Bengals playing stress-free football against your team. It's not the most compelling thing to watch in the world, but it's good for my heart. All right, Joe Mixon takes the handoff and only picks up about 2 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and 4 now. 3rd and 4. So you get a field goal here, you're feeling pretty good. Touchdown would be a lot cooler if you got a touchdown. Be a lot cooler if you did. But, hey, I'll take a field goal. That's fine, you know. Steal some of that momentum back. Just some of it. You don't have to steal all of it. Just steal some of it back. Bro, the Falcons went for it on 4th down and won and couldn't get it in. That sucks. Joe Burrow going deep. Trent Irwin almost connects, but once again overthrows Trent Irwin. And this time Trent Irwin can't come all the way through with it. Oh boy, it is -6 degrees, or -8 degrees in Foxborough, Massachusetts today. I can't even imagine what those guys are going through. Joe Mixon, that was the other guy who got hurt. But he came back on the field, so I guess he's fine. All right, Money Mac is going to come out for the field goal attempt. I imagine he's going to get it. I hope he's going to get it. I can't trust the ball right now. I imagine kicking that ball's got to feel like kicking a rock right now. Kick is up, and I think that one's good. That one's good. Nope, he missed it. He missed it. Oh, those conditions right now are just a nightmare, y'all. Evan McPherson misses the extra point, and at this point, I think it's an issue of the weather. I think it's the fact that it's -8 out there, which is why you're seeing all these accuracy issues, because the Patriots kicker missed an extra point. Joe Burrow's been misfiring all day. Mac Jones has been misfiring all day. So I'm starting to think that it's really just some I think it's just like, I think it's the wind. I think it's the -8 degree weather. So I'm concerned about Money Mac right now, but I think it might be the weather. I hope he's not like he's not fucking up, right? Like, I hope Joe Burrow isn't just like starting to throw a billion interceptions, right? But man, all right. Tell you what, my 20-13 prediction not looking so bad right now, because it's 22-12. Been kind of a crazy, weird game so far. Like, it hasn't been terribly interesting, I don't think, to watch from like a neutral perspective. I don't think it's been terribly interesting to watch like for neutral fans coming in and watching this game. Because like honestly, the Patriots offense has been abysmal outside of that one drive, and the Bengals offense has kind of been off and on, but they've kind of generally controlled the game pretty well. And it's been a lot of stress-free football on the Bengals side of things. It's been getting a little intriguing here at the end, but I wouldn't say much. But it has been weird for how like non-competitive it's been today. It's been really weird. Like, a lot of weird stuff's been happening today. Like the injuries and the wind, I think it's the wind throwing off everybody's accuracy. It's a weird game today. Cregan says this game just got interesting, and I mean, if you think so, Cregan, I'm glad you got a reason to be interested in this game. Me personally, I'm not worried. Like Money Mac missed the field goal, but like, y'all can't do a damn thing on offense, and the Bengals are driving on offense, so I mean, it's like you got 8:55 left in the game. The way our defense is playing, I don't really see much reason to worry, but, I mean, I also understand from the perspective of a Patriots fan, you're probably, looking for something, wanting something good to happen, so if you found a reason to be interested, then I'm happy for you. I don't think that there's much reason for concern here. Mac Jones, shotgun snap, throws really high. It is caught, though. Picks up about 8.5 yards. And that is Thornton, I think. Tyquan Thornton with the catch. So it's going to be 2nd and 1. Evan McPherson doesn't look terribly worried. I wouldn't be worried either. It's been a bad game for him, but it's been a bad game for everybody. Like, it's been a really weird game today. I don't know what's up. Like, a really weird, strange game with a lot of strange things happening. Mac Jones rolls back, throws, caught for nothing. Logan Wilson brings down Kendrick Bourne for no gain. Up the middle, too. Good play by Logan Wilson to allow nothing up the middle, because the Bengals typically do that on defense, right? They typically allow, like if you throw it down the middle, you're bound to get a few yards on the Bengals defense, but not on that play. Not on that play. Cregan says definitely not the most exciting. Just shocked my team is technically in the game. I mean, they are in it. It's not over. The Patriots have gotten back in this game. It is somewhat interesting on that level, as the Bengals say they held the Patriots, but they didn't. That's a first down for Ramondre Stevenson. On 3rd and 1, it's close, but I think it's a first down. Yeah, they're signaling first down. That I didn't think it was close. Like that close anyway. Not to the point where they need to bring out the chain gang. I guess it depends on where that knee came down, but I felt like that was a first down. Mac Jones, shotgun formation, and I think what the Bengals defense is doing right now is I think they're letting the Patriots have what they want as long as they run the clock. They're playing clock control football right now. Mac Jones tries for it all. Caught but it's out of bounds. That was a great one-handed catch there by Kendrick Bourne, but it was out of bounds. That was too far out of bounds. That was a very inaccurate throw by Mac Jones. He's been awful today, guys. He's just been terrible. Oh, that might be a catch. That might be a catch, actually. He might have got that second foot in bounds. That's a catch! Oh, shit, that's a catch, man. Fuck, that's a catch. Oh, fuck, that's a catch. Kendrick Bourne is, like, yelling about it, too. Are they not going to challenge it? Yeah, Bill Belichick's challenging it. There you go. Bill Belichick is challenging it. He's going to win that challenge, and he's fucking livid, too. The refs have not been good today, to be fair. The refs have not been good today. It's been not good on both sides, so I don't think either team has a lot of room to complain, but the refs have definitely not been good. That's a catch, though. I hate it. What an amazing grab by Kendrick Bourne. I hate everything about it, but it is a catch. That is definitely a catch. Richard Wooster says, message retracted. All right, well, have fun with that. Message retracted. Yep. Oh, man. Bengals defense is really starting to concern me right now, man. Oh, you know what? Some people are saying the ball, like, they're arguing that he didn't have control of the ball when he went to the ground. Yeah, that ball moves, but I don't know if that ball moves enough. Like, because you still kind of controlled it with your hands. So the only thing right now is, did the ball, like, wiggle a little bit going down to the ground? Because you could argue that he secured the ball with the ground. Because he didn't bring it in or make a football move, right? So I think that's it. This is what we're looking to see. We're looking to see, did he have full control all the way to the ground? Because that's the problem here, right? That's what you're looking for. So that actually might, keyword is might not be a catch. Might not. Hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to say. I don't know. We're going to see. Richard says, I'm not sure who's worse, us or you guys. We lost to Judson, and our coordinators are mentally incompetent. What's a Judson? Who are you a fan of, Richard? Tell me who your team is, and I'll tell you what you should feel, how you should feel about that. All right. And they are saying it is a catch. Okay. I thought they'd probably call that a catch. Majestic says, hey, yo, watching the game until 22-0. I don't know what happened, but how you doing, Kyle? I'm doing fine, Majestic. I'm not that worried yet. Like, there's 7:04 left. The Bengals defense is pretty much playing clock control football right now. Now, that last catch concerned me because that really gets it going. But I'm not that worried yet. I'm okay right now. I'm not that concerned, but it is an interesting ball game right now. If the Patriots do get a touchdown, it's a 3-point ball game. So what was it? Who was it saying? Cregan earlier was saying this is suddenly a ball game, and it wasn't. But if they get a touchdown, it is. So Mac Jones takes the snap, throws short, tackled in the backfield by Mike Hilton. So that's a loss of about a yard, maybe two. Merry Christmas, Majestic. Merry Christmas to everybody, even Patriots fans. Even you know what? I am filled with the Christmas spirit, so happy Merry Christmas, even to Steelers fans. That's all you're getting out of me today. That's all you're getting out of me. Judon. Oh, losing Judon. Okay, so you're a Patriots fan, Richard. Yep. No. I feel the Patriots. Look. The Patriots are fine. Actually, the Patriots are not awful. Mac Jones is awful. It's a fumble. It's recovered by Jermaine Pratt. Mac Jones, and he's gonna run it all the way back for a touchdown to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. A touchdown, Jermaine Pratt. Let's go, Von Bell. Mac Jones is signaling for a flag, but there's no flag. There's no flag. Let's go. Let's go. Von Bell got a ton of pressure on Mac Jones, who tried to pitch it. There is a flag actually on the play. What's the flag? What's the flag? What is the flag? I mean, it's definitely a fumble. So it's definitely a fumble. What's the flag? I don't have my audio on, so I don't know what the flag is. Intentional grounding on Mac Jones. Oh boy, hey, that's a fumble though. Why do the Patriots have the ball? It's a fumble. Okay, so Zap Taylor is challenging that that's a fumble on the play. That's definitely a fumble. There's no way that that's a pass. Unless we get tuck ruled here. But it wasn't tucked. Mac Jones just ain't it. He really ain't. Mac Jones is awful. As of right now, Jowls in the season. Yeah, if this is a fumble, the Patriots season's over, I think. I think it's a fumble. It was intentional. They're calling intentional grounding on Mac Jones, but I think that's a fumble. That he didn't pass the ball. He tried to pass the ball, but he didn't even get his hands around it. That's a fumble. It looked like a failed pitch, not a pass. James says, yay. Cregan says, holy cow. One more like for 10 likes. Can we get one more like, y'all? Let's get to 10 likes. Let's get to 10, y'all. You should put the audio on, but have it in an AirPod. I don't have AirPods. The only thing I have is I have really shitty headphones that I don't like to stream with. But if I can get some like wireless headphones, I might do that. Tuck Rule Part 2. I mean, that's the only reason I can see why this... It wasn't tucked, first of all. Mikey says Saints win. Let's go. Saints win. Sorry, Thomas, but I'm rooting for my boy Mikey today. Bills at 28 points. Whatever. This should be a touchdown return for Jermaine Pratt. It is not an incomplete pass. This is a fumble. If they rule this an incomplete pass, I'm going to piss. I'm just going to piss all over the floor. Incomplete pass, my ass! You fucking stupid ass ref, I swear to God. Are you kidding me? That was the most fumblest fumble I've ever seen in my life. Are you fucking kidding me? What? How is that not? You are out of your mind. What are these refs on today? Are you fucking kidding me? These refs are absolutely out of their minds. I'm gonna shit all over the fucking floor, dude. I don't fucking know. What are you talking about? Not a fumble? You have got to be out of your mind. I'm going to... False start on the Patriots, so I'm not worried because, like, it is intentional grounding, and then there's another flag on the Patriots, so, like, Bengals should be fine. But are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Rule on the field stands. That's such bullshit. Saints and Panthers keeping the pressure on Tampa Bay. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Send me some AirPods for Christmas. Somebody give me something nice. Keep it age appropriate. Hey, this is not a channel for kids. Like, kids watch my channel. I never claimed to be a channel for kids, okay? I am who I am. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. So, if you don't like it, you're going to have to deal with it. On 3rd and 29, Mac Jones going for it all. Caught on the ricochet by Jacoby Myers. What? Are you... What? What? Knocked out of the air on 3rd and 29, only to be caught for a touchdown by Jacoby Myers? Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me, dude? The refs have robbed us of a touchdown today and given the Patriots an opportunity at a touchdown. They robbed us of 2 touchdowns. That was a fumble like I've ever seen one. You got to be out of your mind. That is the worst call I have ever seen in a football game in my life. That is the worst possible. Oh my God, I am so fucking mad right now, dude. You don't even. Oh. Well, y'all wanted a reason to watch the stream as the Patriots missed the extra point. I think that one got blocked. Ryan says that's a flop. I don't even know, man. Refs know who Pats. You're only 7 weeks old, Cregan? You're very good at typing for a 7-week-year-old. Look, y'all, I never claimed my channel was for kids. I make sure every video says it's not for kids. The fact that there are kids who watch this show, I can't help that, but my show was never intended for kids, so you're going to watch, you're going to get my raw reaction to what's happening in a football game. And are you fucking kidding me, referees? That was the fumbliest fumble I've ever seen in my life, and downfall of the Bengals. Downfall of what? We're still winning. We got 6:02 left. All we got to do is, field goal. We got a 7-point lead. It's going to be fine. Chill. Ryan says we're winning. Don't turn the game off. It's fine. Majestic says refs flopped. Dude, the refs are, oh my God. Bengals gonna bungle, and yeah, that was a BS call. Look, you just said bungle. You can't call us the Bungles and admit that was BS. This game should be 28-12 right now. This game should be 28-12 right now because that was a fumble. Jermaine Pratt recovered it for a fumble. There's no way, but whatever. Bullshit. That was the most bullshit call I've ever seen in my entire life. Y'all are going to see that one on a YouTube short. I can tell you that right now. Mikey says he's 13. I know you're a kid, Mikey. But my point is this show is not for kids. If you're watching it and you're a kid, then cool, I'm glad to have you. But I've never made any I've never made any bones. I even told Matthew's dad when he came on the show he was chatting in the chat to check on and see. It's like I've never said that my show was for kids, right? So if you're a kid and you're watching, welcome. But I'm not going to change what I do for the fact that some kids watch my show. So that's just the fact of the matter. Saquon just ran a TD in the game. 24. It's 24-24. Honestly, again, who cares? Remember when the Falcons fumbled a fumble? I remember the Chargers fumbled a fumble, in the playoffs against the Patriots. That was crazy. Giants-Vikings tied up. That's crazy right there. That was a fumble, but hey, I'll enjoy the ref ball. That's what I'm saying. You can't say the Bengals bungled anything. That was a huge momentum-changing play. Jamar Chase. Short pass, and he picks up the first down. There you go. Let's go. Let's get some points, Bengals. If you get at least a field goal. A field goal makes this a 7-point game, okay? A field goal makes this a 7-point game. A touchdown puts you back in the driver's seat, right? Not that you're not in the driver's seat with a 7-point lead, but, joking when you said keep it age appropriate. I know you were probably joking, Majestic. I'm trying to make it very clear because I don't want people to think that a lot of kids watch my show, and I appreciate the kids that watch my show, but I don't want this to become a show for kids, right? I want to make that clear, while we're here. All right, short pass to Joe Mixon, and he picks up about 5 yards on the play. But yeah, Majestic, I wasn't taking you that seriously. I just wanted to make it clear to everybody that if you watch my show, I'm not gonna keep it kid friendly necessarily, right? It's because that's because they sent another comment, babe. All right, 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. All right, Joe Burrow's in shotgun formation again. Come on, Bengals, put this game away. All right, Joe Mixon takes the ball, runs it up about 2 yards. You got 3:49 left in the game, so I will say, if you can just get some first downs, you can just run the clock out. So, I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. If you can get a first down here, then you can really kind of keep working on that clock. And I think that's what the Bengals are doing. There is only 3.5 minutes left. So, who do I got tonight? Cowboys or the Jalen Hurts-less Sheagles? I'll explain that in a second. Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase short, who fumbles. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jamar Chase, what are you doing? Jamar Chase fumbles the ball, and a Patriots player, Jones, is hurt on the fumble. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh! Why? And that's a clear fumble. I want to hear nothing from you, Richard. The only reason y'all are in the game is because the Patriots called an incomplete pass on what was clearly a fumble. The most ref ball bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Like, you gotta be out of your mind. You've gotta be out of your mind on that ref ball bullshit. Whatever. Defense hold him to a field goal, it'll be fine. But are you fucking kidding me, man? Majestic says, no way. No way. Fucking kidding me, man. Richard says, might want to challenge that. Remember the last clear fumble. I know. It might be a forward path guy, but Jamar Chase might have been trying to pass the ball. Good God. Yeah, Bill Belichick. Turns out Bill Belichick was the one who was paying off the refs the whole time. It wasn't Tom Brady. It was Bill Belichick. What a joke. Regardless of the game result, thank you so much for this. Don't have cable. Absolutely, dude. That's what I'm here for. You know, like I'm here to have a good time with everybody. And you know, I will say, for what it's worth, if the unbelievable happens and we do lose this game, I'm not going to say it's the ref's fault we lost this game, because the Bengals are the one, like Joe Burrow's the one who threw an interception, Jamar Chase is the one who fumbled the ball. Like, the Bengals shouldn't have put themselves in position to lose this game that they were up 22-0 in the first place. But I will say that ref needs to be fired into the sun after that play. That was the worst call I've ever seen in my entire life. Y'all are right. My bad. 20, it is, yeah, my bad. Y'all got my back. I appreciate you. I promise I'm paying attention, but I'm clearly not paying that much attention, right? 22-18. All right, come on, man. Richard's watching this game on ESPN. It's entertaining more than live play. Yeah, well, after that, yep. I appreciate y'all for watching. I really do. Mac Jones, shotgun formation, rolls back, throws to nobody. And it's going to be a pass interference on Eli Apple. Are you joking? For what? That wasn't a catchable ball. They might get him for holding. I don't know. Cable in Hawaii don't cover this, so I'm watching this through you. Thank you, but dog on you. I dog on you, but that's it. No, that's fine. I like trash talk. I welcome the. I said this earlier. I welcome the trash talk. Y'all want to trash talk? I'll trash talk right back. I want all the smoke, right? Holding on the defense. Okay, that makes more sense. Holding on Eli Apple. You idiot. Come on, Eli. Let's see. Was this holding? Probably. It's probably holding. Now, it was also, the holding didn't prevent, I don't think, didn't prevent a catch or anything like that, but, all right, Mac Jones, shotgun formation, going to hand the ball off to Ramondre Stevenson, who picks up about 7 yards on the play. Come on, defense. Come on. Can we please just not? Can we please just not? Please. Like, for the love of God. For the love of God. This has been the stupidest. I can't even talk. This has been the stupidest last, 3 drives. What are they? I'm going to start calling these the Cincinnati Buccaneers. That's what I'm going to start doing. The Cincinnati Colts. All right. Shotgun snap for Mac Jones. Throws short. And the Bengals just can't tackle him to save their goddamn lives. He gets it all the way down to about the 10-yard line. 15-yard line, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Majestic says, y'all still got this. Who dey? Well, you know what? Not if the defense plays like this, man. I mean, they can still... Fuck. Patriots get a touchdown, and it'll be... Fuck! Come on! If the Patriots get a touchdown, then it's going to be 25-22, right? So, I mean, you pretty much have to go get a touchdown to win the game. You can tie it up and take it to overtime with Evan McPherson, if he can actually convert the field goal. In all fairness, if we do score, Folk will probably miss that field goal. Jesus. Yeah, well, if you do, then we can win it on a field goal, but this game has no right to be a ball game. And look, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna talk about the refs, and it was a horrible, awful, one of the worst calls I've ever seen of all time by the refs. But that's not the reason that that this game is close. This game's close because the offense collapsed and the defense just forgot how to play against the Patriots, right? That's the reason why this is the way it is. Is it the weather or the kickers that scuffed? Well, considering both kickers are doing it, I think it's probably the weather. It might be a combination of both. I don't know, but I think it's the weather because both Nick Folk and Evan McPherson are having the same problem. So I think it's the weather. But you have to ask Nick Folk and Evan McPherson to be totally sure. I don't know. Although both of them would probably just be like, "It's my fault. It's my fault, guys. I did it badly." Neither of them are going to blame the weather. But I can tell you from my perspective, it's -8 and 27 mile an hour winds. I think it's probably the weather, but I don't know. My buddy Aaron said he might buy a Matt Ryan jersey today. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, the Bengals have no right taking this to a close ball game. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely mind-bogglingly ridiculous. There is no reason why this should be a close ball game right now. I should not be. I was saying stress-free football throughout the whole, throughout the third quarter. Apparently not. I guess I got cocky. I don't know. I guess that must be it. Bengals got cocky. 22-18. Now you can still stop them here, but I've seen no reason to think that the defense is going to stop them. Pass rush has been absolutely nothing over the last couple of drives. I don't know what's up. Mac Jones shotgun formation. It's a delayed handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, and Bengals take him down, but he keeps those legs moving. Picks up 8 yards on the play. Fucking Christ, Bengals. Bengals are just handing it to him right now. Vikings just won 27-24. Good for them. Good for the Vikings. I hope they have fun. Hope they enjoyed their win. I'd sure like to enjoy a win. Probably a negative point differential. Yep, probably. I like the video, people. Come on. He needs this. Yep, I really do, guys. I really do. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Like the video, get that like count up. That would be real cool. God, I swear to God, I'm so pissed at Jamar Chase right now. Of course the Viking won. They can't fight out of a paper bag. Yep. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 3 from the 9-yard line for the New England Patriots. Still an opportunity to get a first down. Oh my God. Handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, who dives forward for the first down. The Bengals only have one timeout, too. The Bengals only have one timeout. Come on, Bengals. I shouldn't be this stressed out over a game we were winning 22-0. 22-0. I'm so fucking mad at Jamar Chase right now. put this on the loss on my sheet. Yeah, I predicted the Bengals would win this one. So, look, we're still winning, you know. Game's not over. Game's not over, and if we let a touchdown happen, then there's always overtime, hopefully. If we can get the field goal. Bengals are out of timeouts. Bengals are out of timeouts. Lou Anarumo's defense has just fallen the fuck apart in this fourth quarter. I don't know what's happened. Suddenly, Mac Jones, who looked awful all day, is just like slicing and dicing. Come on. Come on, Bengals. 1:45 left to go in the game. Patriots have the ball at the 6.5 yard line. Bengals can't stop a nosebleed on defense right now. Are they reviewing the play trying to say that it was maybe not a first down? Ref's out here saying something. I don't have any headphones in, so I don't know what he's saying. That's a first down. That's a first down, so I don't know what they're talking about. Feel your pain that lateral last week. I'm still pissed about that. Yeah, what I'm mad about is they are saying it's not a first down. That's weird. That doesn't make up for it, refs. I don't give a shit. That does not. I don't care. I don't agree with that call, but it still doesn't make up for the 14-point swing that they just gave to the Patriots. And Bengals might have held them to fourth down. Bengals might have held. Now the refs are giving them the first down. Fuck. All right. Well, the Patriots are pretty much going to run the clock out here. So the Bengals' only hope now is to prevent a touchdown. All we need is BS lateral, man. Believe in us on choking. Well, you're not going to lateral the ball. But you are going to run the clock all the way down. You got 3 timeouts. And it's first and goal now. So basically you got 4 plays to win the game. If you win the game the next 4 plays, then you got something going on. Mac Jones, shotgun formation. I think that was a false start, personally. Rondre Stevenson goes nowhere. He actually might have gone backwards. And there's a fumble! There's a fumble on the play! The Bengals got it! The Bengals recover a fumble! Holy crap! Holy crap! Oh, you called it, Richard! You called it. There's a flag on the play. I think there's going to be like whatever. I think they're going to call like some sort of like there's going to be unnecessary roughness or unsportsmanlike conduct or something. But either way, they're saying the Bengals recovered a fumble. What? The Bengals are going to come away with the insane game. Personal foul on the Patriots too. Unnecessary roughness on the Patriots. Are you kidding me? What? Ramondre Stevenson fumbles. Ball is knocked out by Von Bell and recovered by, I can't tell, but definitely recovered by the Bengals. I think it might have been Cam Sample who recovered it. Let's see. Okay, there's the fumble. There's the recovery. I didn't see who recovered it. Didn't see who recovered it. But either way, the Bengals recover a fumble with no time left on the clock. They find a way to not choke away a 22-point lead. Ah! What? What even is this game? What? The Bengals maintain their potential for the number 1 seed. All they got to do, I think, is get a first down. They do still have to get a first down, to be fair, but there's going to be a false start. Calling a lateral. Oh, there we go. Just believe more in the Bengals and the Pats right now this season. Yeah, no shit. Hoo-day! Hoo-day, baby! Patriots do need a 3 and out. The Patriots still have a remote chance with a 3 and out, but they will have no timeouts left and they'll have like 30 seconds. So, I mean, it's not over. It's not over, but that was massive, right? That's a dagger right there. That's a dagger. 1st and 15. All right. Going to hand off to Joe Mixon, and he's going to get about 4 yards on the play. No, 5, back to the original line of scrimmage. All right. So 55 seconds left. The Patriots are going to take their first timeout. So well, it'll probably be more like, Patriots probably have about 45 seconds if they get a 3 and out. But they'll have no timeouts either, so. You know, if Drew Chrisman can at least boot the ball down the field, then the Bengals can do that thing where they play, like, you know, field positioning and clock management. Just don't let them get passes out of bounds, and then you run that clock, right? Richard said the Patriots couldn't hold it. That's true, man. Hey, Richard, you're a real one, though. You're a real one, though, Richard. I appreciate having you on the channel, and I hope you stick around for a long time, buddy. Hope you stick around for a long time. I cannot believe... Oh my God. Joe Burrow hands the ball off to Joe Mixon, falls forward for about 2-ish yards. 2 yards. Very slim chance. Yeah, there is still a chance. Is still a chance. Like the stream when? Right now. Like it right now. Like the stream right now, please. You know, I actually don't even know. I don't even know how many likes we have right now. Let's see. Live streaming. We've had 11 concurrent viewers at once, so that's up from earlier. I'm not seeing, why does it not tell me how many? Oh, here we go. 12 likes. So we did get over 10 likes, so thank you all. I appreciate y'all for liking the stream. And if you are not subscribed already, feel free to subscribe, because I put out a power rankings video every week and a Bengals reaction video every week. And I have a podcast that's currently going through a bit of a rough patch, but it does exist. All right, hand off to Joe Mixon. All right, so there's the 3 and out that the Patriots wanted. Timeout with 48 seconds left. 4 and out, 3 and out. Only got 40 seconds. So basically what the Bengals, I imagine, are going to do on defense here is they're basically going to give you like a 5-yard buffer. So if you want to throw short 5-yard passes in the middle, they're going to let you do that all day long, right? So the Bengals have a 4-point lead. The Patriots only win if they get a touchdown. It's like you win with a touchdown, otherwise you lose, right? There's no tying, there's no overtime. It's pretty much over at the end of this drive. So the Patriots are either going to get a touchdown or they're going to lose. So the Battle of Ohio podcast, that's what it is. And by the way, the Battle of Ohio podcast has its own YouTube channel, so y'all can check that out too. But I stream all of the I stream all of the videos on this channel. Now, if we ever get back to making clips and stuff, that'll probably be exclusive to the Battle of Ohio podcast channel, because I do want some reason for people to be on that channel, right? All right. Oh, muffed punt by the Patriots, and he ends up fumbling the ball out of bounds at the 28-yard line. So good field position for the Bengals, defensive field position, that is. Bengals and Patriots choked. Well, the Bengals did not choke. The Bengals did not choke because they did that thing where they forced a turnover at the end of the game. So the Bengals did not choke. They almost choked. Oh, they almost choked. Jamar Chase choked. Where's the podcast? Is it on Apple Podcasts? It was. I'm trying to get it back on Apple Podcasts. But like the RSS feed got corrupted or something like that. But right now it's just on YouTube. I'm kind of in talks to see if I can. I might be switching networks, so I can get it on a. So I can get it back with a normal RSS feed. But as of right now, the only place you can find it is YouTube. But you can also, like, I stream it. I always stream the podcast from my channel too, so you can find it on my channel. It's called the Battle of Ohio podcast. It's me and a Browns fan going at it every week, usually twice a week. All right, and that's what I thought they were going to do. So Mac Jones passed to Kendrick Bourne, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, spiked, 24. All right, so 24 seconds left in the ball game. Patriots have the ball at the 41-yard line. Like I said, the Bengals are going to give them short, like middle of the field passes all day long. All they want to do is just get that clock running, right? And I would imagine the Patriots would be smart to take that. The Patriots are just going to like take, short. That way they can get, like shorten the amount of distance that Mac Jones is going to need for that final like touchdown Hail Mary type of pass, right? That's what I imagine the Patriots are probably going to do. So you're probably going to see a lot of short, middle-of-the-field passes right now. All right. Shotgun snap, Mac Jones rolls back. Great pressure. And he just... Okay, so he couldn't complete that one to Ramondre Stevenson, who was wide open. So it's going to be 3rd and 10. How's it 3rd and 10? What? That was first down, wasn't it? What the fuck? I'm really confused. I thought that was first down. They're saying it's 3rd and 10. They're saying... I must have missed the other incomplete pass to Ramondre Stevenson. My bad. All right, whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Majestic. I'll answer that. I'm sorry. I did totally forget. My bad. In my defense, it's been kind of crazy over the last 10 minutes. Great pressure. Ramondre Stevenson drops the ball. 4th and 10 for the Patriots. So the Bengals might just get away with the Patriots being awful, honestly, on this one. All right, Majestic. Who do I got? The Cowboys or the Eagles? I got the Cowboys, honestly. I think the Cowboys are going to win. Everybody loves Gardner Minshew, the legend himself, but I don't think it's going to be enough for a starving Cowboys team. The Eagles are a dangerous team, but I don't think that I think without Jalen Hurts and with everything locked up for them, I feel like they're probably just going to like relax in this game. I would imagine, right? So probably Eagles. I think the Eagles are going to win, Majestic YT. I'm sorry, the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys are going to win. Mac Jones, shotgun formation. Play is stopped due to a delay of game by the Patriots. All right, that's going to back them up 5 yards. Let's go. So that's going to make it 4th and 15. Bengals can win the game right here, right? Basically, right? Patriots are out of timeouts, and if they get the ball back, the Bengals get the ball back here, then they're just going to kneel on it. Game's going to be over. But, oh boy. I should not be this stressed out over a game that we were up 22-0, right? Yep. Yeah, for your sake, Majestic, like I said, I root for my subscribers' teams as long as they don't get in the way of the Bengals, right? So, go Cowboys tonight, I guess. Let's go. All right, Mac Jones, there's no pressure, but he's just going to heave it deep. And broken up by Cam Taylor-Britt. There we go. That's pretty much game, folks. The Bengals take it all the way to the edge of oblivion. The edge of just the most insane choke job I've ever seen from the Bengals. Now, obviously, we saw the Colts have a worse one before. And then there's the Super Bowl with the Falcons. There's a penalty on the Patriots, but nobody cares. Refs giveth, refs taketh. Well, dude, that was still the worst play call. That was still the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, that 14-point swing. So, all I'm going to say at this point is during the recap now, it's just going to be like, the Bengals dominated this game, and the only reason that, like, it looked like a close game was because there was that 14-point ref swing. But I also, that's only to say, like, now that we're going to win the game, I'm going to, like, say that was a big deal. But if we did lose this game, I think it was important to point out that, but honestly, this game should be finishing, 34. Honestly, the Bengals should have put up, 40 points, because, Jamar Chase had a touchdown taken off the board, and then, Jermaine Pratt had the touchdown taken off the board, so Bengals should have had 38 points. The Patriots should only have. It should have been a 38-12 game. But either way, I'm not going to blame the refs if the Bengals lost. I wasn't going to blame the refs on the Bengals losing, but I will say the refs absolutely fucked the Bengals on that scoreline. That should not have been a 22-18 game. That should have been 38-12. Right? That was the most bullshit series of like plays I've ever seen from the refs. That I usually don't get really victim-y about the refs because I hate that, but in this case, that was the most bullshit I've ever seen from the refs in my life. But either way, the Bengals pull it out over the New England Patriots. The Bengals are still in the hunt for the number 1 seed and finish 11-4. And you got to say that grit from that Cincinnati Bengals team to almost choke the lead away and have all of the momentum on the other side of the football field, only to pull it out at the end. You gotta love everything you see from the Cincinnati Bengals. Even this, where Jamar Chase fumbles the ball, right? But they still found a way to win at the end. They still got it done. Bengals, man. The Bengals are a dangerous football team, and I'm concerned about La'el Collins. I'm really concerned about La'el Collins. But either way, the Bengals finish with the win. Going to finish up some of these comments and we're going to get out of here. Richard says Cowboys going to choke. I don't think so. I just don't think the Eagles are going to put a lot of. I think the Cowboys are going to get an easy game against the Eagles. I don't think the Eagles are going to like fight that hard for the game, honestly. Like, and it's unfortunate because you really wanted to see a big game, like a big, huge, like blowout game between two massive division rivals that are headed to the playoffs. But quite frankly, I think you're just going to get like a half-ass Eagles team, and you're going to get a Cowboys team that's going to run right over them. So that's my thought process. Cregan, thank you. Thank you for showing up to my stream, and thank you for everybody else that showed up to the stream. Just trying to build this channel, trying to build a community, and we're all trying to have fun together, right? So I appreciate everybody who showed up, even the Pats fans who were coming in and talking trash. And I like I've said all the time, I welcome the trash talk. The only thing is I don't want, like, sometimes people get a little nasty, and I like don't get nasty, guys. If people are just like bullying and being assholes and harassing and stuff like that, I'm not going to welcome you to the channel. But the trash talk, I love the trash talk, you know. I appreciate the Patriots fans who came out for this show, and the Cowboys fans, and the Saints fans, and y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Majestic says it's a trap game for the Eagles. I don't even know if it's a trap game. I just don't think the Eagles care enough. That's my thought process. If anything is guaranteed, it's Cowboys losing in December. That's something. Jerome Lundy. That's the first time I've seen you in the chat. There we go. Jerome Lundy. Welcome back. They could win. Who knows? I think the Cowboys will win. The Eagles could totally win. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying if I'm putting my money on something, it's on the Cowboys. I'd put my money on the Cowboys this week. But anyway, y'all, well, you know what? Actually, we got to do our weekly tradition and see if there's any other 1 p.m. games still kicking. Titans, Texans. So, maybe check that out for the last couple minutes. I don't know. Bills beat the Bears 35-13. That's lame. Saints beat the Browns. There you go, Mikey. Chiefs beat the Seahawks 24-10. Vikings beat the Giants 27-24. Panthers bullied the Lions 37-23. And the Ravens beat the Falcons. Boo! Looks like Desmond Ridder didn't do shit. Whatever. Alright, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the Texans-Titans game real quick. And we'll just kind of like whittle that game away. Just because, it's the fourth quarter. We're going to see what happens. Oh, actually, what do you guys want me to stick around? Because if nobody's gonna stick around, I'm not gonna stick around and watch the end of this game. But if you want, we can. No, I'm not gonna watch the Cowboys game because I'm not streaming for another 3 hours. I want to go eat lunch. I want to go hang out with my wife, right? Like I'm not sticking around for a whole nother football game, right? No, I'm not gonna. No, I actually streamed the last Cowboys-Eagles game, and believe it or not, that's actually where like my channel first kind of started like blowing up at, because that's when Tom Grossi rated my stream, and that's when like my subscriber count went from like I think I was at like 89 subscribers or something, and by the end of it I was at 201. So no, that's not true. I was at like 187 or something like that after the Tom Grossi stream, or after the Tom Grossi raid. Richard says, wives, people have those. Yeah, no, I have a wife, and I rather enjoy her, so I don't want to spend too much time away from her. As someone who is married, I agree. Let's go, Richard. Let's go. I like my wife. She doesn't like football, though. So, gotta pick and choose on that one. And I'll always choose my wife over football, but I am trying to build something here, All right, Malik Willis coming out for the Titans. He's been playing the whole game because Ryan Tannehill's out for the year. Most likely, asterisk, most likely out for the year. Hands the ball off to Derrick Henry. Gets ball down to about the 11-yard line. Texans are winning 19-14. So, boy, would it be hilarious for the Titans to blow this game. Let's go. Nothing against Mike Vrabel. Nothing against anybody on the Titans. Just like chaos, Go Jaguars. Derrick Henry picks up the first down, because of course he does, because he's Derrick Henry. Duh. Gonna cover the next Bengals. I cover every Bengals game I can. There will sometimes be certain Bengals games that I can't get to, depending on like a life event, like a major life event, like somebody's going to the hospital, or I've got like some sort of prior commitment, I can't make it. And also, if I have a chance to go to a Bengals game, right, I'm gonna go to the Bengals game. I'm not gonna stream it, right? So my dad's been talking about he's got season tickets to the Bengals game. We haven't been able to go this year, but he's talking about getting in on the playoff game, because the Bengals are probably gonna host a playoff game at this point. Keyword is probably. They still gotta hold off the Ravens. But Bengals are probably going to host a playoff game at this point, so me and my dad are planning on going to that game. So I probably won't stream that game, but any Bengals games I don't go to and I don't have some sort of major life event going, I'll probably be streaming that, right? So next week, Bengals Bills, I'll definitely be streaming that game. I'll definitely be streaming Bengals Bills next week. All right, Malik Willis is in the shotgun formation on 2nd and 10. He's going to hand the ball off. No, he's going to keep it. He's going to keep it, and he picks up about 6 yards on the play. So we're going to put our alternate scoreboard up, and I'm going to put the alternate scores up. All right, so we got Texans 19, Titans, was it 14? I think it was 14, right? I feel like I remember that. Not showing. There we go. Texans 19, Titans 14. Right? I think that's correct. The game actually just went off, so I have to go make sure. But not really. This game is not consequential to the Bengals, but I like the Jaguars. I'd say the Jaguars are probably my second favorite team. So bad for the Titans equals good for the Jaguars. So let's go. Let's go Texans. All right. We are on a commercial right now, but y'all, I gotta say, this is gonna be an interesting recap video that's gonna come out for this Bengals game, because there is no reason that game should have been that close at the end. The refs fucked us, quite frankly. I would never blame a Bengals loss on the referees. But now that we've won, I can succinctly say that was the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and the refs fucked us. That was insane. Tuck Rule 2.0, But whatever. Bengals found a way to get the win despite the chaos, and if anything, that just shows to me the grit and determination. 2 weeks in a row, Bengals have shown grit and determination to me, and I think they're really good wins, especially with all these injuries we have right now, right? Hopefully we can get healthier for the playoffs, but right now we're winning games against playoff teams. Now, I know the Patriots are not currently a playoff team, and they might not make the playoffs, and the Buccaneers don't deserve to be a playoff team, but they are technically playoff hunt teams at the very least, right? So the point being, my brain just farted. That's what the point is. Now, the point being that I've been impressed by the Bengals the last 2 weeks, even though they've been showing a lot of weaknesses, right? But that grit and determination to win despite the odds, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see from a team, especially on a 7-game win streak now, going into the playoffs. That's huge. That's huge right there. All right, Malik Willis is in the shotgun formation on 3rd and 3. He's going to hand the ball off to Derrick Henry. Nope, he keeps it himself. He picks up a first down. So the Titans are in the same situation as the Patriots, right? They got 1:51 left in the game. They do have all 3 of their timeouts, But they need to get a touchdown. Otherwise, the Texans can probably just run the clock out, right? Keep that clock running. Malik Willis, shotgun formation, throws. And it's intercepted by the Texans. All right, that might be about it, y'all. Intercepted by the Texans and returned for about a 20-yard return. Malik Willis might have just pooped all over the Titans fans' hopes. Titans might not be a playoff team this year. How insane is that? Let's go, Jags. Let's go, Jags. Let's go, Jacksonville Jaguars. All right. Spotted Kitty. Spotted Kitty goes meow too, y'all. Bengals can share the meowing. Bengals get to share the meowing, y'all. Oop, there's a bunch of comments. My thing got stuck. Where? Okay, just one, okay. James says, I ran away, game was falling apart. Talk about down the wire. Dude, that's why I always say, don't leave until the clock says 0-0-0, because you never know what's going to happen. That's always been my philosophy. Wow, fumbled snap for the Texans, but it's fallen on top of. And there's a flag. Now, this is Houston Texans football right here. This is like, I don't want to win. And there's a false start anyway on the Texans. Jesus, God. That actually could have potentially been a real big, benefit. Oh, you can decline a false start? I didn't know you could decline a false start. Because, don't they blow the play dead? They blow the play dead on a false start. And so, if the Titans had happened to recover that, my thought process is, a false start, they blow the play dead, right? So, whatever. Davis Mills is going to hand the ball off to whoever number 26 is. I don't know. And he goes nowhere with that. God, this is Houston Texans football, y'all. God, they are bad. If the Texans can get a first down, this game's pretty much over. But I don't know if they can get a first down. It's so much different than watching the Bengals, right? Because, you're watching the Bengals, you trust, even when, bad things do happen sometimes, but you still trust Joe Burrow to go down the field, right? You always think that's going to happen, even when it doesn't happen. But with the Texans, it's just bro, a first down might be a miracle. Now, they should win this game, because the Titans haven't been able to muster it. It looks like the Titans haven't been able to muster any offense all day, and the Texans' defense has been playing well. So they should be able to win even if they don't get a first down here. But Titans going to have over a minute left in the game. All right, number 6 is going to keep it himself. Who's number 6? Is that Kyle Allen? No, Jeff Driscoll, apparently. He keeps it and runs with it himself and slips on the turf and picks up about 2 yards. So 1:17 left. The Texans are going to punt the ball away. So the Texans, who thought they might have just won the game with that interception on Malik Willis, are now going to have to fend off another furious comeback attempt by the Titans. I would almost say if you're the Texans, I don't know. Maybe you do punt it, right? Because I'm almost thinking maybe you go for the long field goal. But your defense is playing well, so maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't know what you do in this, because I guess you do punt, but I feel like you could try a field goal. No, actually, yeah, it's the 38-yard line. I think you should go for a field goal here, because if you get the field goal, game's over. Well, no, it's not, because you only have an 8-point lead, right? So, yeah, I guess punt. I guess you punt. All right, punts away. It's going to be fair caught. No, it's not. Oh, probably should have fair caught it, because it's going to be down to around the 3-yard line. All right, let's go. Let's go Texans. And I should probably go ahead and note that this is the final score of the Bengals and Patriots. Paying attention is probably a good thing. Final. Bengals 22, Patriots 18. No reason it should have been that close, but you know what? They still got the win, so that's what matters. Still got the win, that's what matters. All right, 1:10 left to go in the game. Titans have the ball at the 4-yard line, actually. Malik Willis, standing in his own end zone, takes the snap. It's batted. Batted and goes nowhere. And Titans struggle to recover it, but I think it's just going to be an incomplete pass. It's just going to be an incomplete pass. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Let's go Texans. Let's get win number 2 for the Texans. God. Win number 2. Can you believe it? I mean, I knew the Texans were going to be bad this year, but God. All right. Malik Willis is once again standing in his own end zone from the 4-yard line. Shotgun snap. He's going to throw. It's caught. Caught around the 10-yard line, so that's going to be about a 6-yard pickup. And that clock is running. Titans only have 1 timeout left. So if they only have one opportunity to use a timeout, and they need a touchdown anyway. So guess it really doesn't matter. Malik Willis is going to throw short. Texans will take that all day. It's a first down at the 22-yard line, but once again, clock's running. And the Titans do now take the timeout. So there's 38 seconds left in the game. Mike Vrabel pretty much knows it's over, but I mean, crazier things have happened. Crazier things have happened. And the Texans are a very bad football team, so I mean, it's possible, it is possible. And I mean, look at that Bengals game, right? Anything's possible. Anything's possible. This is why you watch till 0-0-0. That's one thing my dad taught me when I was growing up. You never turn off a game until it's 0-0-0 unless you don't care. If you don't care, then why would you watch? But if you're invested in the outcome of a game, you watch till 0-0-0 because you never know what's going to happen. Look at Jacoby Myers, Look at Jamar Chase. Oh, man. I'm just glad the Bengals didn't choke that away, I don't even know if anybody's watching anymore, but I'm curious about the end of this game. Let's see. Is anybody watching? It says there's 2 people. Oh, there's... Okay, I think there's 2 people currently watching. So whoever you are, I hope you're enjoying me detoxing with a Texans game. That's basically what we're doing, is we're detoxing from that Bengals game that, I think I might end up with stomach ulcers from. Boy, I tell you what. All right, Malik Willis from the 18-yard line rolls back in shotgun formation. Titans do have no timeouts, and looks like he's going to get sacked. Nope, he gets out of the sack! Wow! And, I mean, it's like a 9-yard pickup, so that's stupid, but wow, that amazing play by Malik Willis to get out of that sack. That was nuts. That was crazy. Too bad it didn't really, result in anything, but 15 seconds left. Malik Willis snaps the ball again and fumbles the ball and then picks the ball back up and is running around. Face mask penalty on the Texans. And Austin Hooper catches it for a big first down with 5 seconds left. There is going to be a face mask penalty on the Texans, but with 5 seconds left, it's like the next play is a Hail Mary. So it's fine. Personal foul, face mask on the Texans. I mean, they're trying to pump some interest back into this, but it doesn't matter. 5 seconds left. It's Hail Mary or bust now. Hail Mary or bust for the Tennessee Titans. They're going to get the ball at the... Let's see. Looks like about the 42-yard line. The Texans' 42-yard line is where they're going to spot the ball. So it's going to need to be about somewhere around like a 50-yard touchdown pass, essentially, is what this next play is. Either a 50-yard touchdown pass or the Texans win. So, Texans gave him a, punter's chance. Let's see how strong of an arm Malik Willis has, but barring the most insane play I've ever seen in my life, this is probably over. Even more insane than that catch from was it Jacoby Myers who caught the touchdown for the Patriots, or the crazy one where it was ricocheted off of Jesse Bates' hand? I can't even remember now. God, that game stressed me out so much I'm already blocking out my memory. Oh boy. Let's see. Touchdown Patriots. It was Jacoby Myers. And then Nick Folk missed the PAT. And that PAT might have been crucial because it gave the Bengals a chance to force them to get a touchdown, right? All right, Malik Willis going for it all. And it does make it to the end zone where it's intercepted. Easily. Game over. Texans win. The Texans defeat the Tennessee Titans, and I believe, don't quote me just yet, but let's see. I believe that results in the Jacksonville Jaguars. I think that might put them in first place. I think the Jaguars now control the AFC South. I could be wrong about that. Could be dead stupid wrong about that. Like, oh, you're but I might be right. Jaguars beat the Jets, and the Titans lost to the Texans. So, yeah, the Jacksonville Jaguars are now in first place in the AFC South with a 7-8 record. Bengals maintain the third seed. They're now 11-4 behind the Bills, who are 12-3, and the Chiefs, who are 12-3. God, what a week, man! Out of no, not even like it was. Honestly, it was the most boring first 3 quarters of NFL football I've ever seen from all of the games, and then these fourth quarters, just what? Oh man, Jaguars are in first place in the AFC South. That's insane. That is absolutely unbelievable. But anyway, y'all, that's all I got for this week. That's all of the 1 p.m. games, and the Cincinnati Bengals come away just barely with the 22-18 win, despite winning 22-0 at one point. So, but hey, they got the win. They showed the grit. They showed determination. I'll take it. Let's go, Bengals. All right, and for any of y'all who are still watching, if you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe. If you are subscribed, welcome back to the channel. Hope you join us more often. But if you're not subscribed, like I said, feel free to subscribe. We always put out content. We put out a Bengals recap every week. We put out a power rankings every week. I got a podcast that, is currently on, I don't want to say hiatus because it's not an intentional hiatus, but like we're having a lot of trouble syncing up our schedules right now. Follow me on Butt Fumble Sports at Kyle Phelps92 on Twitter, Facebook.com/ThePhelps. I just said the Battle of Ohio podcast, which does have its own YouTube channel. And right here, if you subscribe, ATBnetwork.com too. Don't forget them. But anyway, y'all, that's it. That's all I got this week. So thank y'all for watching. Bengals somehow escape with the win, and that is going to be an interesting reaction video I am going to have to put out by the end of the day because it deserves it. But for now, I'll leave y'all, as always, with a hootie!